Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind. We're about to start our campaign tonight. Let me get some music started, get them unmuted, and then we'll get right into this game, shall we? Let me fix this real quick. It's not being quick tonight, is it? Alright, let me unmute that so we can hear it. Wow, that's way down there. I wonder why. Alright, welcome. I am the DM Starwind, in case you don't know. And here are some lovely adventurers who are out exploring the wonderful world of Elsparia. Tonight we have with us Christopher,
Far too young to be babysitting.
Kronk,
Good evening.
far too old to care, Arthur,
Good evening, everybody.
Jack,
Hello, everyone.
and that's it for now. We're waiting to hear from Vol, but you know she might be running a tad bit late, so hopefully she'll be here momentarily. So let's see. Last week we finished the Gobby quest. We rescued a dwarf. We punched a goblin. We turned in a quest, drunk more, sobered up, so you can go to an auction to sell +3 chain, made bank, and now it's time for a shopping episode. Does that about sum up last week?
Down dirty, yeah.
Yeah. So, where were we? Was it? We woke up the next morning, right? Or no. We went to the auction. We finished the auction. That's where we ended, right?
Yeah, we literally ended at the end of the auction.
So, with that said, dang, Vol, where you at? You're the one with the money. Well, okay, you're walking the streets of Cardriff. Is there anywhere specifically you guys want to go? Is there an ideal you guys want to start expressing? Is there something you want to say to each other? Is there a way we can start this game until the moneymaker gets in?
My colleague's just pickpocket, but anyways.
I mean, yeah, you could, but no, you couldn't. You can pickpocket the check, but that's probably what you're doing right now. Is heading to like a banking authority in the city, or maybe we already did that too. I think she's carrying around platinum now. I'll double check. If she is, then you already did that. So yeah, just tell me in general what you guys want to do for your afternoon. Like the afternoon's yours, and I can only give you so much when you tell me what you want to do.
Arthur, could you perhaps do me a favor?
And that would be?
Would you mind contacting Leon? It has been a few days since we last spoke, and I believe it would be prudent for us to catch an update.
Of course. Then he kind of thinks for a second. How do you expect me to do that? Or wait, we gave him one of the sending stones, yeah?
Yes, I gave Leon my sending stone for convenience. Oh, excuse me. Emma's not here, but she'd be very disappointed if I didn't call them the Rocky Talkies.
Okay.
Alright, I suppose. And with that, he is gonna go off to a corner real quick. Get off of the group chat and then think quick, hey, can we get an update to Leon?
All right. So you, I've been sitting here thinking, what could they possibly do in the middle of the day? These Rocky talkies, they work via mental, right? Like it's not like an out loud conversation. I'm trying to remember. Or is it through the rock, like the rock gives off the voice? I don't think we ever talked about that, did we?
I mean, like, I guess the specific details of this specific item would be up to Amara herself, but at least the sending spell itself, there's no requirement that the message you're
yeah.
sending is out loud.
Right. Okay. Then with that, welcome, Vol. Are you here now?
Well, I certainly am.
Okay, well, you missed the hello session. Oh, Miss Moneybags is here, so now we're done buying time. She can pay for it now. Okay, so update with Leon. Leon kind of goes, oh god, I wasn't expecting to hear from you guys so soon. Is something up?
Just wanting an update per Christopher's request.
Uh, we've been searching over the manor in case there's something we might have missed. Here at her mom's house. Haven't really found anything. Been listening at taverns, keeping an ear out. I can't guarantee we'll find out anything in Dragonspine any further, so we're trying to figure out a good lead where to go at this point, so there's really nothing on this end yet.
I will relay the information. If you need us, we're here.
I'll keep it in mind. Stay safe out there.
I'll try. And with that, he is going to head back to the party.
That was an interesting conversation I heard in my head. Shella kind of like pulls out the stone. Because if I recall, they all talk to each other at the same time, so. Unless they chose otherwise. Did you choose otherwise?
I chose it otherwise.
We're going to have to nail down the particulars with this walkie-talkie of hers. I don't care how you say it, Rocky or not, it still needs some descriptors that need to confirm that we could do that. At any rate, we'll deal with that later. So yeah, you had the conversation with Leon. You finish making your way out of the bank, trading in your earnings or the check for the gold, right? Or did we do that? Vol.
No, actually, we just kind of didn't resolve it. But I did get a bag of holding to carry it, so if you want to resolve it like that, I have it all in platinum in my bag of holding, or the bag of golding.
The bag of golding. Yeah, okay, now I'm remembering things. Fair enough. Starting a Stream Raider battle, so I don't forget. But yeah, the day is yours. I kind of expect this to be a shopping episode, but if you guys got other plans, like I have no idea where you want to go today. So, the city of Cardriff is before you. How would you like to proceed?
Well, here's my question for you, DM. Would Vol know if this place has a good amount of resources for magical items or equipment, or do you think she would go to a different city?
Cardriff isn't too bad off. You could probably check here for certain things. Like, they have this expensive ass auction house. They have people walking around with tons of money. I'm pretty sure what you're looking for could be found here one way or another.
Just checking. I think it's probably just going to be like, well, I think the first spot I'm going to head to is probably to get myself better equipped so that I can help you guys more. Arthur, you want to come along? We might be able to find this thing you need.
Of course, of course. Could really use a new
Anyone
bottle
else want to
quick.
come along? Maybe I don't want to. I didn't. You guys sooner to go like, I don't know what to do with this much.
I think I'll come along too.
I don't believe any of us have any other prior engagements unless.
Oh, I was going to
Arthur's
check
gonna
out
shake his
the...
head.
I was going to go check out the statues at the main square, but I'll go with you too. No, she wasn't, but she's just
Why
trying
don't you
to
come
sound
along, Kronk? Maybe we'll find you something nice for your plants and gardening stuff.
I am always up for a nice little walk.
All right. So,
And off we go.
off you go. To the wonderful land of Oz. You're looking for what kind of shop?
The first place I would head to probably is for, well, armor, basically armor, maybe blacksmith, but
Yeah,
mainly armor. That's what I'm looking for.
there is a forge known as Ungart's Forge. Matter of fact, I think some of your allies might have visited it at one point, so they can easily get you there one way or another. And upon entering, you kind of like see a black bearded dwarf who's kind of like working on a nearby forge inside his shop. It's a little ways from the counter, but it's still within the shop itself. And he kind of like looks up from his work. Ah, good day. What can I get for you?
Well, this is going to be my first time. I usually go for the basic stuff, but do you have any magical armor?
Ah, you're looking for some of that enchanted stuff, are you? Well, then let me see what I got in store. What exactly are you looking for? Like, what size are you? What are you wanting?
Well, okay, my three sizes is this.
Yeah, yeah.
But no, she's probably gonna be like, half plate if possible. Like I'm a lady of that likes to use medium armor that helps out.
Ah, lady of culture and class, just the way I like 'em. Let me see if I got something back here for you. Is half plate one word or two words?
Oh, and if you could find a shield, I wouldn't mind looking at that either.
There's a few on the wall, but none of them are magical. I mean, like, shows off some of the shields that have been made. They, he definitely crafts, like, mundane stuff, but he does seem to have, like, a collection off to the side of gear that he's kind of, like, pulled in and kept for just these kind of occasions, right? And,
Right.
yeah, he starts, pulling out a piece set that he's got. Very rare, huh? Alright, sorry, doing some mental math in my head. Now, sure, I have something nice here, but the fact of the matter is, I don't know. But I mean, I don't suppose you're here to lie to me, but do you have any money?
Before Revolt says something, she's gonna like, I do have money, but I do need to know the price.
Well, I got this lovely piece, and he kind of like starts piecing it out for you, a half plate set. Ornate armor, it's got intricate runes kind of like drawn into it. And for the keen of eye, you can definitely tell like the magical protections of these runes gives it like a +2 status above table. He goes, "This here is no cheap piece of mail. I had a customer come in who was in bad health and said he didn't need it anymore, and it was hard times for him, and I had to pay a pretty penny for it, so I can't ask for anything less than 20K. That's a gold, not platinum."
So you're gonna see her go like, so you're telling me that this served another person really well, right?
I suppose, but it's kind of hard to wear armor when you become ill. Poor guy was feeling not himself, so he decided to peace off with it. Nice retirement fund, if you don't mind me thinking.
That's kind of why I was gonna ask, because is he a veteran of the Time Worn Army?
I'm not sure. He seems to be an adventurer of sorts. I mean, this here has no iconography as a military, if you look at it. But definitely has these arcane runes. It kind of like points at the designs going around the edge pieces, and definitely like in like the crevices where it goes right underneath the arms and stuff. You can definitely tell there's something interesting going on in this piece. It's almost like it's alive with energy.
Then how about this? Let's do this. I
Mhm.
will buy it for that price,
Mhm.
but I will also give you my armor for replacement if you give my friend over here, points to Arthur, a little bit of a deal on the thing he's looking for.
Well, it depends. What are you looking for? Kind of like turns to him to get a glance.
Well, unless you have something a bit better than this, as he kind of like just gestures towards the +2 stud leather. Not gonna
You
be
want?
needing much of a shield much.
He kind of like looks at
Sorry,
you
go
like,
ahead.
"What do you want? Like a full plate? Like I don't think you're gonna get anything better than what you got on from there. Not for me, anyway."
I mean, I could get another shield, but
You
problem
don't
is
look like you don't
uh,
look like the
oh,
shield type.
sorry.
Oh no, he keeps trying to interrupt you as well. He's like, you don't look like the shield type. You don't look like the kind that would walk around in heavy armor. You're one of them pony boys, aren't you?
I have stabbed a few, great many. In the front,
Eh,
in the back, in the sides. Did not matter. They all got stabbed.
I see, I see. Well, yes, well, you look like you have, and he kind of like observed your armor, like studded leather above table, +2. For a rogue, it's probably going to be the best you're going to get until higher levels. But he kind of like goes, this is pretty good, what you have on right now. I don't think I can improve this unless you want, kind of like points over to the half plate, something as sturdy as that. But then,
Above table, Denny, did you wanted a bow? Maybe it is an armor, but he might be someone that builds weapons as well.
I mean, it's fair. He probably, like, he accepts pawns, so, like, it's not out of the ordinary for him to take odd weapons as well. But as far as a...
Yeah, he'll just kind of think for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I need a bow upgrade if that's something you can provide. Otherwise,
Bow, you say?
not much here for me.
You know, funny you mentioned that. I had a customer come in, said he had some bad luck at the auction and needed to get rid of a bow. Short bow? He asked.
Not quite the range I'm looking for, but it'll work nonetheless.
Oh, you want a longbow then?
Preferably, yes.
All right. Well, now let's
I
see
mean,
what we got here.
Bow, but...
He pulls out this elfish-looking longbow. Like it's got like the elegant markings of like some carpenter took some decent time outlining the top and the bottom part of the bow piece, and the string almost seems silvered. And just from the runes going down the shaft of this bow, you can kind of like tell this is a +2 version above table.
Okay.
Yeah,
How
no,
much
you
for
know-
this?
Funny you mention it. You know what? I think this came from the same guy. Yeah, he was retiring and everything. He just couldn't stay in the whole field of fighting and all that. But this little bad boy here runs you about, I'd say 5,000. Does that sound like a fair deal, little lady?
I think that's a mighty fine deal. And I think he would appreciate that his old weapons and armor are being used.
On another note, Arthur's also going to throw up the +1 stud leather that he neglected to sell off.
Looking to sell that off? Let's see here. That's probably a rare status as well, ain't it? Or not rare, uncommon, or... Yeah, that'd be uncommon, wouldn't it?
I think it's uncommon. Let me check.
For a
+1.
weapon?
No, for
+1
+1 studded. Rare.
Yeah,
Oh, rare.
is it rare?
It's rare.
He'll give you 1,000 for it. And that'll bring the price down to 4K.
Yep. Just I'm taking a quick look through my stuff here. I guess I sold it off. Okay.
Alright.
With that, he'll kind of nod. Fair
Alright, yeah.
deal.
Hands over a longbow +2 and takes your previous armor. Adds it to the stockpile. Well, at least you seem like you're in good health.
I try my best.
Now, is there anything else I could do for you?
You see, it's like she's looking around. It's like, so nothing with shields, right? Just double checking on that.
Just, you're running the mill. Hold on, let me take a gander. And I'll do a quick little check for you. See if he does have anything special.
Doesn't it have to be like +2 or like that big?
Yeah.
if it helps you out.
Oh, no, 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 don't worry about it. Like, that roll definitely helped me make a decision. So he does find something. I'm about to find out what it is real quick. Take a look at shields. The emoji shield? No, no. Apparently I can't spell shields.
Wait, what?
That ain't shields. I
Emoji
before E.
shield. You pop out your shield.
No,
Go
no. There was actually, I think it was in Chris Perkins' campaign where he gave one of his players an emoji shield, and it just basically did like smiley faces on the shield or whatever emotion you were feeling at the time. I think it might actually be a real item. I'm not sure. No, I think I see where you were trying to go. Oh wait, here it is, ain't it? Okay. He pulls down this shield and says, this one here, I don't know, maybe the enchanter thought it would be funny, but it kind of like puts it on and it kind of like holds it towards you and says, all right, just bear with me. I don't know, maybe it's a joke, maybe it's a gag, I don't know. And the front of the shield is shaped in the likeness of a face. While bearing the shield, he uses a bonus action to alter the face's expression. So he's like, ha, laugh. See, it's laughing, and like the face kind of like looks like it's laughing. And then it's like a sad face. Oh, look, it's sad now. And then it does like a, now it's in thought.
Huh.
It is the
You
shield
know, a
of
lot of people see
expression.
that as I was gonna sit there. She just kind of is contemplating. It's like a lot of people see that as a joke, but you know, when you need to express something quietly, I imagine this does a great job at it.
Yeah, I guess so. I honestly need to get rid of it. I'll take 50 gold for it.
You know, I would have said no, but I feel your pain. How about this? Let's trade my shield out for this. Maybe you could sell this shield for more, and I'll take this one.
What kind of shield is it? Just a regular shield?
It's just a regular shield.
I can't sell this for more. That's only going to take a little bit off the top. Regular shields cost like maybe 15 gold, you know?
Hey, at least he'll make something out of it.
Yeah, but he can make 50 gold off it right now.
I am buying it though. That's the big thing.
Oh, okay, you're okay, I didn't hear that part. I thought you were just doing a straight trade. I'm like, that's not how this works. All right, so he kind of like goes, are you sure I could give you the money back on your shield there?
Nah. You've been doing us a great service so far. Plus, not gonna lie, I don't think, I would be able to do what I can do without your services.
How about you do me a favor and just pay me 45?
Sounds good to me.
That way at least I can go to sleep knowing I didn't cheat a customer.
Uses shield, makes us smile.
Hey, look at that. It's got a purpose now.
And it doesn't require attunement, so I can play with the shield all I want.
Yes, you can, as a bonus action. Just in case there's a turn that you don't know what to do with. Yeah, if there's a turn you don't know what to do in battle and you want to express your emotions to your enemy, you can definitely do that as a bonus action now. Alright, so with that, my friends, you, are you finished here, or is there anything
Sorry.
else? Yeah, go ahead.
One last question. Just double checking. How much was that in total for the armor and the bow? I almost forgot to put that off.
Oh my god, I said that so long ago. Why didn't you say something sooner? It's
The
20...
bow was 4,000.
Wait. Hold on. Go ahead.
Sorry. So the bow was 4K once I put up what I put up, and then the armor was 20K.
All right, that's good enough for me. Perfect. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Like I usually forget afterwards.
Hey, fella.
Yeah, sir.
I got some stuff I want to sell. Well, sell mainly. I just kind of been wanting to get rid of some of this stuff, so I don't mind it like not selling it. I just want to get some room in this bag. One of them. Actually, hold on, Vol. That armor that armor you won. Do you still want it?
Nah, Jack. I think you could use it now. Pats her money bag of golding.
Yeah, great. Okay, look, I just really want to get rid of this stuff. You don't even have to give me money for this stuff.
Oh,
I'll sell
well,
the
yeah.
other later.
What are
And
you
he's
giving
gonna
him?
take out a regular light crossbow.
Uh-huh.
Let's see, two short swords, a long sword, a long bow, the splint mail, and yeah, that's it. He's gonna put all that up on the counter. I was like, just take it. I just need to get some room.
Well, I'll be happy to take that off your hands. Here, would you do me a favor as well?
Sure.
He hands you over 20 gold pieces. Would you give this a new home?
I think I can do that. I mean, I was gonna sell you this, but and he puts up the chainmail +1. But if you
Yeah.
want, you know,
I mean, this 20 gold just needs a new home for, and he like pulls what you've already sold. But if you want to sell that as well, I could definitely make you an arrangement on that.
I'd like that. I mean, I
Ba-
can't wear this damn thing.
yeah, so basically you kind of get the gist that he does not like cheating his customers regardless how nice they are.
Yeah.
So chainmail +1 you said, right? And that is probably
Yeah.
rare? Yep, it is. Okay, cool. I'm gonna put it on the lower spectrum of rare though. Probably valued around 1,300. He'll offer you 750 for it.
That works for me.
All right then, here you go, friend. Well, you're definitely adding to my pawn collection over here. That's good. Pawn collection. I'm funny.
Oh, and I'm actually quite curious how much. I'm not gonna sell it to you. But how much would this sell for if I were to sell it? And he pulls out the berserker axe.
Kind of like looks at it
Just
for a
out of
moment.
curiosity.
Yeah, he's gonna make a check on it because he's never seen it. Maybe he has. I'm actually gonna give him advantage because he might have seen this already. So we get a 12. Oh, strange looking axe. I think somebody tried to come in here convincing me that thing was worth 100 grand. I laughed in their face. You're looking to get rid of it. I judging from these runes, he's just kind of like eyeballing it. Go ahead.
No, it's I was curious because in case someone tried to swindle you, and it looks like they did try that. And thankfully, I was a bit of an arcane user myself, and I was able to determine it's cursed. So
What?
hence why I'm not trying to sell it to you.
Oh,
yeah. No,
well.
it's cursed as shit. And he throws it back in the bag of holding.
It's cursed as shit. Well, even cursed items have their place in society. I might know some underground dealers who might want to pick that up if you're interested, but I try not to deal with them. Honestly, I'd rather run the straight and narrow, you know what I mean? How's that armor fitting you,
I
pony
get you.
boy? Kind of like shouts over at Arthur.
He just kind of looks over cockeyed a bit.
Or how's that longbow
What?
doing you? That's right, he sold him a longbow, sorry.
It'll... Yeah, not armor. It'll do. Definitely see a lot of use out of this one.
You gotta watch out for them ponies, he turns back to Jack, saying under his breath.
Sure. Yeah, these underground fellas, they wouldn't sell it, or would they at least buy it for a high enough price?
That's the thing. You have to have a guilty conscience to deal with if you go that route, you know what I mean? I could point you at them, but honestly, I try not to deal with them personally. It's just bad for business.
I understand. Trust me, as let's just say I have a familiarity. I know of these types of fellas as a bounty hunter. Look, I get a little tongue-tied after I realize I have a gambling addiction.
Oh.
Christopher
You know
rolls his
what?
eyes.
And he says to you, he puts an. Oh, go ahead.
The shield of
Is-
expression smiles.
Is that why you keep trying to outdrink Full?
I think so. It makes
He-
sense.
The old Smith kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder, reaching up. It's like, you know what? I've had a problem like that when I was younger, and these damn pony boys taught me a lesson real quick. You be careful out there. You hear me?
No.
You don't hear me? What the hell? I gotta
Stop.
speak up.
I'll be fine. It's just, I mean, I'll beat her out eventually.
Meanwhile, Shella's walking around Arthur, just kind of like looking for something. Hmm.
Do you see something you want, Shella?
I'm just sitting here wondering how he's a pony.
It's a mystery in itself, isn't it?
I mean, do we get a saddle? Is that how this works? I mean, I'm pretty used to bareback, you know what I mean?
God damn it.
No comment.
Oh, Shella, you're so
Stuck
cute
on
and
the
adorable.
floor.
As it was meant to be. I was talking about
Christopher
riding.
just turns beet red.
What did you think I was talking about, fool?
When you get older, you'll know.
But we only live for 11 days. Okay, that's above table. She just kind of like scratches her head. It's like, I guess it's more of a turned phrase. Is that how that goes?
You could say that.
Your kobold friend over there seems entertained. Yeah, that's right. Be careful with them pony boys. How do you ride them? Damn it, Shella. In my own head, I'm like conflicting with saying it, but it's like, you
Full's
know
just
what?
gonna respond to like. Full's just gonna respond saying like, with lots of endurance.
And a glass of Chardonnay never hurts.
I don't understand how Chardonnay helps you stay on a horse. And the blacksmith kind of like chuckles out, having a little bit of fun at the expense of Shella and all of you. And it's like, well, you've been a hoot and a holler, and I must say, you've definitely been good patrons to me today. Helped me get rid of some of this good equipment that I had come in on good fortune. Is there anything else I can
just
help you all with?
appreciate that you are willing to help us out so much. So, we'll definitely be back another day.
I'll be here. Unless some other unlucky adventurer sells me some cheap gear and I can flip a good profit to retire on.
So, looks to the party. It's like, is there another spot you guys want to go to? I don't mind spending a little bit on you guys if you need it.
Well, if you really want to treat us, I could look at a few wands, find some magic place. I feel adventurous.
Well, I don't mind taking a look there. I'm only, like, exploring the magical items when I needed to, so maybe you could teach me a thing or two. Same thing with Christopher. Looks at his, like, fancy, massive, staff that he carries around.
Oh, trust me, I'm much more experienced.
I don't
help
get
it.
it. Hey,
I couldn't help
Christopher.
it.
Christopher, I can't help but wonder, but is he actually the pony boy? Kind of points over to Jack.
Well, I will say there are certain people who might be interested in riding them, but I think the ride would be a bit rougher than they expected.
Yeah. With that big old trench coat in the way, there's not a lot of room to hang on to, is there? Damn it, Shella, you're cursed in my head. You poor pitiful creature.
laughing so hard.
I'm just waiting for the day when Shella
Get a
meets
magic
Fizzer.
shell.
I'm just waiting for the day when Shella meets Fizzer, and then that's when I'm actually going to flip my lid and actually lose all control of anything. That conversation's going to be weird if it ever happens. Anyway, so yeah, here's a bit of world building we could do. Looks like I don't have per se a magic shop, but it hasn't come up in necessity until now. Should we come up with a crazy name? Like the Crackling Cauldron
The
or something?
Winnebago?
No, that seems too mysticism.
Bobby's Bobbles.
Bobby's Bobbles. Okay, I'm half on board on that one.
Your cousin do Herb?
What was that? I'm sorry, Kronk. What did you say?
Is he a cousin to Herb? The one's Herbs?
Yeah, maybe, huh? Bobby's Bobble. All right, you sold me on it. That sold me on it. So Bobby's Bobbles, cousin to Herbs. Yeah, I'm sold on it. Do you remember what race Herb was? Was he a human? I don't even think he's in this city, but go ahead.
Wasn't the that the I think it was a Dragonborn that I showed the poison to, or
Is
am I
that who-
thinking something else?
No, that might be right. I know there's a Dragonborn in Dragon Spine because the population there is basically Dragonborn, so it doesn't surprise me if that's exactly where that came from. Hey, okay, you know
Are
what?
you talking about Coyote Ugly?
That was one of them. Yeah. That's probably where it's from. I'm actually gonna go look at my Dragon Spine. Oh God, Star, please fix your shit one of these days. I would love to, but there's just too many notes now. I know. I wish OneNote would wait, can I filter that by Oh, okay. I'm a ditz. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. Figured it out.
I know exactly what you can do with your notes. You pile them all together, make sure that they're all properly lined up,
Mm-hmm.
and
then
then
hit
you
delete.
turn to the shredder.
Yeah. That sounds about right. And then you ask him to start taking them because he's got those sharp claws on his hand. He should be able to dip it in the inkwell. Anyway, yeah, there was a black scale dragonborn named Safara who was running Peyote Ugly, and she gave out those lovely potions that I'm just dying to see you guys ever use. I think you've used them once or twice.
I have one that I'm dying to use it, but I want to use it at the right time, and I don't know when that's gonna be.
I know the perfect moment. I'm not going to say it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Your horse's names are Sally and Red Racer Rocking Hard.
Yep,
Wow.
I love my Red Racing Rocking.
I don't know why that's in my Dragon Spine notes, but I guess that's where you got them. Yeah, it was. All right, but yeah, good lord.
That is where we got the carriage and horses, yes.
Yeah, so I'm sitting here wondering where was this herbs? If it wasn't here, it would be probably.
It was one of the first places we were at.
Was it? Let me think. Where were we originally?
It is
first?
literally one of the first places we ever made together. It was like session 1, session 2, maybe.
Was that in Timer Kingdom proper? Was that the actual city? I'm wondering.
We were never in Timor Kingdom proper
Oh, wow.
at that early.
Okay.
We started in this city.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Cardriff was like the starting city. Yeah, that's right. So, yeah, okay, I guess, well, Gunter runs the herb shop here. So that can't be him, I don't think. But, hey, you know what? We're just doing semantics here, trying to figure out my own notes. We can deal with that later. Let's go back to Cardriff and actually look at...
What
Go ahead.
happened, if you want me to tell you,
Yeah, sure.
is that we made that shop first, like, again, like session 1, session 2. But as far as like the whole subplot with Randall and like their parents,
Oh,
that
yeah.
didn't come up till like session 4.
Right. So if it's
So like
anywhere...
basically by means of the plot, we kind of created a second herb shop.
Well, that's fair.
Which, you know, it's a city. There's going to be more than one.
Yeah, there's going to be more than one. So, yeah. All right. Now, you know what? I was just basically sorting my notes out, and I'm wasting our time. I'm sorry, guys. But, yeah, going on with Bob's Bobbles. You know what? I'm just going to pick a random race. What would be crazy here?
I would say
Nope, don't say it. I got
a
it.
turtle would be fun.
Nah, not today. I got a plan for a turtle later, but for right now, I don't. So you walk into Bob's Bobbles.
A mind flayer.
Well, it does have tentacles in the front of it, but not that kind of tentacle. See a Lexodon, who's kind of like dressed in priestly-looking outfits, or maybe it's like a lab coat. Kind of hard to tell. Kind of like a big fitting clothing that's kind of like cloaking him as he welcomes you into his shop and everything. It's like, welcome to Bob's Bobbles. How may I help you?
Hey, I'm looking to peruse your wands, see if I can get something, I don't know, different or better than what I have. I don't know what I'm gonna move for it.
Well, maybe if
I
you
wanna
show
see
me
what
what
you
you have
have.
already, I can help you out with your selection.
All right, and here you go. I'm just gonna pull out the wand of the war mage.
All right. Is that the +1 version or? Yeah.
Yeah, +1.
Or no, yours is the +2.
Is it?
Well, you should
I
have
thought
it
it
Yeah,
was
you
a
written
bought the
+1.
down.
+2.
Look in your inventory. What do you
I
have?
I put it on this +1 because that's what I figured it was. Because I only got it for, was it 500 gold or
Oh
something?
yeah, it's
I figured
+1.
that was like the cheapest one.
Yeah, that's a +1.
I've been using as a
No, you're right.
+1.
You're right. I'll double check real quick though.
I guess.
Yeah. +2 is a rare. So
I guess maybe I guess the +2 was available, but you decided not to take it.
yeah, money was a thing back then that
+2,
you
I
didn't
don't.
have.
Yeah.
I think that was the case. Like if it's not,
Yeah, because
then...
basically when we were at that specific magic shop, like there was the wand of fireballs, and then there was a wand of the war mage +2.
You know, I logged in today and I was like,
And I
why
guess
did I
there
roll
must
so
have been a
many points?
+1.
Oh.
That's not right.
I rolled that many natural ones. How about that?
+1.
No, I'm not. Those last 2 rolls had nothing to do with your upgrade, though.
Okay.
None of them did. I was just trying to build a variety up here. So, yeah, I think he would show you to a finer, similar one. Like it has more intricate runes that kind of like lace the handle. It's got like an ornate little bauble on the bottom. He says, I put that on personally. And, you know, just like an oak stick that kind of like sticks out like you would expect from a wand. And he goes, this here is a +2 version of said wand that you carry. I can let this go on a trade if you want, or if you're looking to keep yours, let's see here. This goes for about 5,000.
And so above game it's a +2 wand of the war mage.
Yeah, this is a +2 he's showing you. And he kind of like
Alright,
he lets
how
you hold it.
much?
Yeah, he lets you hold it for a minute, and then after you had a chance to kind of like appraise it, he kind of like takes it back, expecting you not to be able to pay for it.
Yeah. How much would this one take off for the price of that one?
Probably about 200, 300 gold, maybe.
200 gold. Here, would you accept these, or would I have to go pawn them? And he takes out the 3 gold bars.
Oh my. Oh my. Hmm. Hmm. Did I put a value on that by chance? Tell me the past star said something.
The gold bars. I think you gave Arthur 5,000 for.
All right.
No, he also did it like side dealing, so I'm not sure how that relates
Yeah.
to as
Their
far as like
actual-
in-store purchases, but
Yeah, on top of that, the fact that it's still a gold bar, just like certain merchants might. Let me make a persuasion check to see if he'll go for it. Looking to beat a DC of 13. Hey, and you do it.
It's a 19.
He kind of like scratches his head with his trunk, and then kind of like brings his snout out to kind of like touch the top of it to kind of like test its texture. And he says, do you mind? And he puts a hand out to the go bar.
He hands it over.
Kind of like feels the weight of it. My. I will be more than happy to accept this as a full trade if you like, and you can have the wand.
Alright, so 1 gold bar for the wand.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Just gotta make sure. And you know what? Just as a sort of a tip, I'll let you have this wand that I'm for free. But he's giving away the +1.
Are you sure about that? I mean, I will not say no to a free item, but you know you can get at least 200 to 300 for this, right?
Yeah, but I'm feeling kind of good right now, and
Fair enough.
might as
I
well
will
take
not waste.
advantage of that.
I will not waste your generosity, good sir, and I will find your wand a new home. Have no fear. Have no fear, indeed. Kind of like sets it down over on his table, and then he's kind of like he hands over the +2 wand to you, which you can add to your inventory at this point. Congratulations on your purchase, sir. And then he goes behind the counter and tries to secure the gold bar for now until he can take care of it. And as he finishes, he pops back up from the table and it's like, is there anything else I could do for the rest of you?
I'm looking for something to make it harder to get hit. I cannot wear armor.
You're just like me, friend. We're big. We're going to get hit. But solutions. What do I have? Do you feel like wearing a ring?
A ring would fit very easily on my fingers if it is the right size.
I know. He like shows you a few rings on his hands, and he's got meaty chunks just like you, right? I could get them perfectly sized for you, and look, it'll fit perfectly. And he goes over to a case and unlocks it, pulls out one of the boxes, and just kind of like shows you a ring of protection. Would something like this be up your alley?
I think that would help a lot. How much would it be?
These are not very cheap enchantments, as one knows, and it's hard to find things in our size, am I right? I can let this go for about, 3,500.
And Kronk's gonna look at Christopher. Do you believe that is a good price?
for that particular piece, I do believe that is a fair trade.
At a table, I was hoping for you to use your charisma.
But you're Kronk. We expect you wanted the truth.
also above the above table, that is a very good price for that item specifically.
It is. It's been gathering dust here.
I trust my friend. I will take it for the 500.
My 3,500.
Oh, 3,500. I think you said 500.
Oh, I thought
God.
you said 500.
Oh my God, you
like-
guys are fucking nuts if you think I'm letting a rare item go that cheap. Oh my goodness. Okay, Discord screwed us. We both.
No, that's why I was confused. Just like it's like, why is he asking about 500 gold? It's
No,
just like, come on,
I was.
dude.
Yeah, I swear to God, I said 3,500, and I know Discord's been acting up, so we'll wrap that one up to Discord. All right. We're rewinding a little bit. 3,500 gold for this piece. Now you can figure out if you want to negotiate that.
Christopher, do you think 3,500 is the right price?
It, like, I guess is he like holding it out?
Yeah, he'll show it to you if you want to take a look at it. As you can see, it's in pristine condition.
I do believe I've seen this. I do believe I've seen this piece a bit cheaper elsewhere.
Oh, really? Where's about?
How much?
Oh, really?
Go ahead.
How
Kronk.
much was the other one, do you think?
By my recollection, it must have been. It must have been 2,800, perhaps.
Make a persuasion check. Ow. My leg. You can have advantage too if you want, but I don't think you'll need it. Since the two of you are kind of like working together on this.
The 20, probably not.
Yeah. Do it for shits and giggles. Natural 20, here it is. I lied. It's not.
Not a natural 20, though. That was with
No.
modifier.
Oh,
Well,
no.
It just got 23 now.
I was trying to call the second one, but then my mind said, no, it's not going to be a natural 20. It was close. Anyway, so...
Well, good thing you called back on it, because you don't want to ruin your streak.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin that streak. I was like, I know that's not it. So he kind of goes, 2,800, you say, huh? Well, it's been sitting here on the shelf a while, and could definitely use a new owner. I could probably let it go for that much. I would hate for you to go through the trouble and relocate yourself to a different establishment. So, please, by all means, buy it here.
I appreciate it very much. And Kronk will pay him the 2,800.
Nice. So he takes the gold, hands over the box with the ring in it, and these rings will fit to you because they are magic. And I don't have to charge you a resizer fee. That was the next part of the scam, but we didn't get there. So he kind of like nods, takes the money, heads back over to where he's got a lockbox, puts away with said money, and once again pops up. Is there anything else I could do for the rest of you?
Vol kind of steps up, kind of like just not used to being in a magic shop. You just go like, this is wizard stuff. It's like, do you have any magical items for something that a fighter could use, or someone that's going to be in the front lines?
He kind of just hums a bit with his trunk as the DM tries to think about that as well.
I don't blame you. I was looking through items, and it's really damn hard.
I mean, he looks at your half plate that you got on. He's like, looks like you've got pretty much everything you need on the front line. Did you pick up a weapon that you can use?
I hate to say this, but it's like, oh, say again?
Oh, no, go on. I'm listening.
Well, a weapon is always nice and all. Like, that would help, but another thing I was thinking of too is like, do you have anything that might help me not get, you know, as something that fighters can't exactly handle? Hint, mantle of spell resistance.
What's this hint that you said?
Oh no! I was thinking like something that can help me protect me against spells.
Do you know the spell counter spell? It kind of like goes over to a
I'm
scroll
not a
case.
wizard.
Oh, which is a pity. I've had a few scrolls here off to the side that I'd be willing to let go for a decent price. I don't have anything as far as... Yeah.
So out of character, can you use scrolls as a reaction?
Mm,
I never really dealt with that.
I imagine if you had a spell that required a reaction, like shield.
I think maybe the one clicker would be that is that to be able to use the scroll, it has to be like in your hand at the moment to use it as a reaction.
And both my hands are filled.
That would be the kicker of it all.
Then, if I in character, then she's gonna be like, then do you have any items that could help me enhance my spells, possibly store them or empower them?
Well, that throws away this ideal I was going for, but alright. Let me roll some dice. You want to blow on them? Because you want a high number.
No! If I blow on it, I get bad luck. You blow it.
50-50. See, you could have encouraged Faith a little bit, but because you were indecisive, no. Oh my god, am I going to be this generous today? Come on, Star. You don't have to be nice to her. But she's got a lot of money and we need to spend it. Yeah, so what? Alright, he goes back to the case with the rings and he kind of like looks around, pulls a purple box, puts it back down, a red velvet box, pulls it out, looks inside, puts it back, grabs another box, and then he just kind of goes, ah, how about this one? And he pulls out what looks like, how the hell are you supposed to wear that as a single ring? Does it go on 2 fingers? Pulls out a golden band where you can fit your... Like, I'm looking... Okay, hold on. Can I show this?
Sorry, I was just imagining you like describing them as, instead of rings of spell storing, it's the
the bracers of spell storing.
Whatever you call those. How did I forget?
I think it's
basically metal knuckles, whatever they call it.
Yeah, brass knuckles. Yeah, brass.
Story.
Okay, do you want brass knuckles of spell storing? We can turn them into that for you. He kind of like looks at them. They're like looped, and they go around the finger. Like it fits, right? You're a fighter, so if you know, like you could spell stores. You could store spells on it, and then if somebody pisses you off, you can hit them with it. Anyway.
I get it, but I didn't build
all right,
for that.
That was a joke. All right, going back to an actual ring, though. He shows you the ring of spell storing, and he tells you, now, I gotta tell you, this price tag on this little puppy is not cheap. And he kind of like lets you look at it for a moment, and just kind of like how he's been hesitant. He kind of like pulls the ring back, puts it back in the box. This usually goes for about 15K. Closes the box. It's a pretty strong amount of money for a little old thing, but it is very handy.
Well, I could definitely buy that. I wish I could negotiate more, but I don't know much about magical items, if that helps out. So it looks over to like looks over to like Jack and go like, oh sorry, go ahead.
No, he like says, yeah, so I'll just put this away and oh wait, you can pay for this? His attention returns
to you. So Jack,
do
you think 15,000 gold is fair for an item like that?
I'm sorry, what? Item what?
Ring of spell storing.
Ring of spell storing. I don't know. I mean, it is a useful item.
It's not one you'll find very easy. You're in
Can I
luck
make a history check to see
to see if
what if,
what
would I,
you can either
or is it possible to
make.
see?
Like, are you trying to appraise? Are you trying to do a
Well,
deception?
or
Or
I'm trying
what
to
do you
think
want?
of like if it would actually be difficult to find.
You can make either an arcana or a history.
Okay, let's do that's my
So,
26.
and I would even say you being a Pfizer would have probably gave you advantage because you kind of get the gist of how much you need to put into making a ring like this. Like, you don't know the formulas or the calculations or the material components needed to make this ring, but it can't be that easy. And the exorbitant amount of materials, like even through like some of the small readings you did for some of the stuff that you're looking forward to being able to deal with later in life, you could definitely tell like this thing has some very high cost values that went into making it. So as far as rarity goes, because of how much material components probably cost for said ring, it's probably a very rare item that not many people are going to have. Except every other adventure, because the DMs are just way too fucking nice.
You know what? 15,000 is that's a good amount.
It is
Good
a good
man.
amount.
Sorry, yeah, I've been distracted because of Sheila and her stupid sayings. It's
Yeah,
rocked my brain.
I know, the ponies just don't walk like that. How do they walk on two legs?
Oh my god, Sheila. Oh my goddess.
The Lexodon
All
goes,
right.
kickstand, of course. Anyway,
Oh my god.
Continue.
Then I definitely will buy that with no problems. But do you also
Mhm.
have a quiver? I heard this from someone I met, an efficient quiver as well. That could help me out since I'm carrying a lot of arrows.
Oh,
Carrying
no.
arrows, bolts, daggers.
Oh,
You
yes,
could make a
yes.
throw.
Let's go to the magic dealer to see if he has something that the Fletcher would have. That sounds fair. Yeah, he's definitely being condescending. Roll me a D100. I'm tired of rolling.
You're fine. I could totally head to the Fletcher if you want me to.
No, just roll the D100.
All right, I'll roll the D100. Okay, here we go.
He pulls back a blanket and he looks very carefully under it, and then he slaps the blanket back down and he goes, "Nope, no quiver there. Sorry."
That's all right. All right, I have it in platinum. Is that all right? Puts
That's
1,500 platinum down.
That is even better. That means we can count faster. Let's get to work. Could you imagine actually sitting
Wonderful.
down counting this out?
I mean,
Oh.
Just
I'm
do-
glad
No, you just got to do it the triad method, where you just have the vendor just open their bag and just start like just tossing all the gold into it.
I need hand putting this somewhere safe. You got it. Put it right here. Yeah. Smiley, the one-stop shop. Speaking of which, where's he at?
like, if I didn't convert it to platinum, I would need 10 bags of goldine to carry all
Alright.
those gold.
No, that's fine. But yeah, you spend the time, you spend the money, you get your items. Is there anything else you want? He kind of like looks around, checking everybody else. You don't happen to have a pony, do you? The Lexodon looks at her, is like, no. I was just wondering for comparison's sakes.
Christopher would ask, like, as he's holding out his own wand of the War Mage, I do remember hearing of an item that does something similar to this, but also assists those with limited magical abilities.
Are you one of those? Okay, I can't say that. I can't say that. All right, sorry. I was gonna be a little derogatory, but I'll be nice. But he's like, so you're one of those casters that can't quite. Yeah. Anyway, I typed this out in my head. It's like I don't feel safe saying that out loud. I don't want to be called hateful or anything, but he definitely kind of like gives you this condescending tone. Like he's also dancing around the words as well, like I am. He's like, so you're a caster of incapabilities, similar to your friend here. Kind of points at Vol.
Yes and no. I believe you understand.
Oh, do I ever? And whatever you may be looking for, you're looking for a better thing than that wand you're carrying?
It's preferably yes. It served its use for a time, but with the increasing dangers, it's best to be prepared as best as we can.
Alright. Roll me a D100. This is for a +2 version, but I will say there is a +1 of what you're looking for. But we'll see if we can skip the +1. Nope. Okay, so he kind of like goes back over to that blanket that he pulled up earlier for Vol, and he goes, is there anything under here? Nope. Oh, here on the other shelf, though. And I believe you're looking for a Rod of the Pact Keeper.
Yes, that would be a fair replacement for this.
Well, here you go. Take a look. Hand you this like half scepter looking creation. The iconography at the tip of it, like there's like no merit to it. It looks like nothing more than like a blobio of black ichor, but it's representative to no particular patron. And he hands it over to you. These are remedial items to help those of the lesser arcane. I could let that go for about 500. Perhaps help you in your remedial studies.
And just and how much would it be if this wand were offered as part of the exchange?
I could take that wand off your hands for about 50 gold, make it 450.
Very well then.
Yeah, because I think the wand +1 is still a common item, if I recall correctly. Otherwise, hold on, I'll take a quick look. It's like I might be wrong.
It was, I believe it was uncommon rarity.
Oh, if it was uncommon, then I'll say it's
The wand
250.
of
Yeah,
the
there it is.
Rage.
Yeah, I see it now. So it's like similar price. So he'll sell it to you for 250 on the trade. Yeah, my bad.
Mm-hmm. And also, I've been curious about another sort of item that, if used, would allow me to appear in a different place.
What item is that? Is this a cloak of some sort, or
You would remember it as a Cape of the Montbank.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Cape of the Monty. The Monty
So
Pike.
I've been actually looking to get into performance, but make a big flash of it.
Roll me another D100. You just need to get above 60. Nice. He
78.
Yeah, that's a little bit. So he goes over to that that cloak he's been, or whatever this thing he's been flipping up and down, just kind of like mulling it over at Vol every time she looks, just like, oh look, nothing there, and then he kind of like expands it out, and it turns out to be this red draped cloak, and just a hint of brimstone kind of like fills the air as you kind of like see him kind of like snap it out and kind of like take the dust off. Ah, something like this, you say?
I do want to imagine that that's probably the same cloth that he keeps like lifting.
I
Oh,
thought
yeah,
he was
yeah.
just doing something
Oh yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Like
That's
it
fine.
was, and then like now that somebody actually wants it, he's like, oh well, I can finally snap it out the rest of the way because he's just been like lifting the hood. Oh look, nothing's under there. And then he snaps it out there. We smell this brimstone fill the air for just a moment, and it kind of like whiffs back into the cloak itself. And he kind of goes, this here has the properties of casting a dimensional door. Do you know what a dimension door is? Do I have to explain that spell to you? I'm just asking.
I am capable of casting the spell myself, yes.
Oh, well, good. You're doing great in your remedial studies. I'm happy to hear that. This this particular cape would go for about 15 grand, similar to the other item I have sold your friend over there. But you all seem to have plenty of money, so you're definitely making this a joyous day for me.
Vol, you'll get a message in your head. It's like, would you help me to support in spotting the difference?
Responds back in the 6 seconds. Absolutely.
That's a long absolutely she gave. Absolutely.
That's why I needed 6 seconds.
Yeah, you were oddly specific about the amount of time needed.
Then another message. And then another message sent, I presently have about 10 grand on me.
Looks in bag. I have over 150,000 grand.
Wait, what?
1,000 gold.
Damn.
That
You got-
shit just...
Wow. I mean,
She
you
just-
had
150,000 grand. That's what
That's
we
that's a
could
lot
buy
of-
a mansion with 150,000 grand.
Well, hell, you could probably still buy a mansion with what you got, but yeah, you could definitely pimp it out. You want a swimming pool, hot tub? I got all the amenities. You say when and where. Just tell me which.
I have 150K.
You could just say grand and not add the extra. Yeah, just don't add 1,000 to the grand. You're good. All right, but yeah, with that communicated, yeah. So I'm waiting for you guys to figure out what you're doing.
Wait.
Yeah, like he sees you both throwing spells back and forth at each other, and he kind of like starts to fold it up for you, kind of like presenting it a little bit better. So have we come to a decision?
So with that, I guess Christopher will put down the 10K that he has.
And then we'll pull out platinum and finish up the rest.
Fair enough. After taking all of your money and some of yours, the Cape of the Monte Bank is now
Monty Black.
the Monte Block,
Monty Black.
the Monterey. No, anyway, the lovely cake that the lovely. I'm doing
The
it now.
Monty Black.
The Cape of Magic Things is now in Christopher's hands, and he goes, well, hopefully when you finish your remedial studies, you'll be able to achieve more and not rely on it so much. But here you go. He's, yeah.
Christopher is smiling, but he is biting his tongue on the inside.
Yeah. And I found a
So
way
we'll
to
change
do
the
it
show
without
to
sounding like
being
an
very
asshole.
smile.
Yeah, I found a way to do it without being an asshole too. Oh, well, it's still condescending, but All right, but you kind of like
Just for funsies,
yeah.
Gronk wants to insight that smile.
Oh,
What do you think it means?
I think he's actually smiling.
Hmm. All right. So, as you all kind of like finish purchasing whatever items, hands over what he has on stock. He will just kind of like ask, "Now, I know you look like the adventuring type, and I just have to ask, would you care to buy some health potions as well? You may be in need of them. I have a fresh store of them still."
I mean, might as well, right?
You never know when somebody just comes out of left field and punches you in the face for some stray comment. Always helps to be prepared for those moments.
Looks at Jack.
And what's odd is that he's kind of like talking for
Also,
himself.
side eyes Jack.
Yeah. He kind of like looks towards Jack just because that's where everybody else is looking, and then yeah, Jack, you feel all these eyes on you for a moment.
He's like kind of like slowly chewing a ration. He's trying to sneak food while he's in the store. What?
Yes, health potions. I have at least 6 vials of regular and 2 graders if you're interested. You've been very good patrons to me. Maybe I can give you a small deal on it. I'm feeling a little generous, perhaps.
Well, how about this? It's like I'll just buy them all and then hand it among our party members.
240
I mean,
gold
where's she
for
gonna
the
give it
regular.
back to you when like you're near dead?
40 gold?
Yeah, they're at 40 gold each. So that's 240. And then the 2 graders, he'll let go for 150 each, so that's 300 on those. I believe that's my generosity for
Alright.
today.
So
And
that's gonna.
Oh, go ahead.
Don't worry, I'm doing the math. Don't worry. I got this. I got this. Alright, good. I got it.
540. 540. You got it? 540.
I got it. I have to
Okay.
convert it to platinum, okay?
54.
Ah,
Just take off a 0.
I
It's
know.
easy. It's easy. Just move the decimal over. Anyway, he hands over the potions and he smiles happily. Thank you so much for your continued patron. Look forward to all of your magical needs in the near future. Thank you for visiting Bob B's Bobbles.
Yes, your
Prefer's going.
presence has been a delight.
Indeed it has, hasn't
Well, so here's my question now that we got all that taken care of. Do we need to go anywhere else, or do you think we should start getting ready to head?
Well, what? Go on, Crunk.
Perhaps there are some new quests we could look at.
If I
it?
could
Good
offer one
idea.
suggestion,
What's your suggestion, buddy?
perhaps a jeweler?
Yeah, I got all these like little pouches of golden gems I keep forgetting to look into. Maybe I'll just have them look at it.
If you're interested, we could definitely do that. The gems that Arthur gave me, I can't exactly sell normally, so that's a great idea.
Well, while you guys are doing that, I can take a quick run to. Well, I want to go see if there's something else here real quick. I get the feeling I might need it on down the line. And also, I want to take a quick pop by the weapons shop.
I mean, we were just there. What else do you need?
I didn't take a look at anything, so.
Oh, well, you should have. Well, I'm just saying the party was there a minute ago. You could have joined that conversation.
Bit awkward. I don't know. I'll just make it quick. Above the table, I'm either looking for dimensional shackles or rope of entanglements.
Two items that I find to be, well, one item I find completely trash, the other one very conditional. Upon searching, you don't find any dimensional chains. Like, this society seems very stern about their laws, that they don't seem that they need to incarcerate people in such ways. So probably not a very common item you would
What
find
actually
in
happened
this.
is
Go ahead.
what actually happened is that a strange Yuan-Ti man bought them all.
They're sold out. Oh God, you want me to have that conversation with him? You mentioned it, so now you get it. So the shopkeeper that you talked to kind of like talks your ear off. It's like, you know what? I had something like that about a month or two ago, and you wouldn't believe it. The strangest person came in here. He was wearing some white lab coat or something, and he said he needed all these shackles and chains, and I had to sell them to him, and I'm completely out. Like, I don't even think I'll ever get stock on that again. My seller says that it's not a very healthy business opportunity for him, so he kind of like quit selling them to me after a while. However, I do got this rope.
I don't
Yeah.
think that'll help with the caster part, but I'll take it. As a
All right.
side note, where'd that one person go?
I don't know. He came, bought chains, and left. Now, I didn't ask him his business. But
Did Robert
yeah, this here being a,
up to me gone? Oh.
I would say the rope of entanglement is a 10K purchase.
Actually, I think I'm gonna pass on that one because that would actually break me.
All right. Well, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to break you. I mean, of your money.
I mean, Full did say she's willing to help you out, buddy, but she's
But
not there.
yeah, you decided to shop after the moneymaker left. So then
I
what
could
do we?
afford it, but
It's up to you. Yeah. All right.
I'll
I
pass.
I personally don't like that rope for my own reasons, but anyway. At which point you guys are finished with your business here. You said something about a jeweler. Is that right? How about we go ahead and take 5 minutes?
Yes.
We're going to go ahead and take our first break, or our only break on these days. But we're going to go ahead and take a break. Get something to drink, use the restroom. We'll visit the jeweler. Like I said, I had a feeling this is going to be a shopping episode. But hey, story develops in shopping episodes too. So let's go ahead and do that break thingy, and we'll be right back here shortly. Hello, we're coming back from the break, and I'm leaving them muted for a second. There we go. Now they finished talking. I'll turn that back on. All right, they should be able to hear the music. Okay, I think the stream's working fine now, guys. Welcome back. We are currently carousing the city, exploring the shops. We've made some major purchases after the long-awaited victory of selling off the chainmail +3 that you had. So with that, let's see, Arthur went around asking about some equipment that he wanted to check into, only to find out that the store has been bought out by some strange person in a lab coat. Oh yeah, he was Yanti, by the way, his Snake Man. Forgot to mention that part. But as you all reconvene together, where would you guys like to reconvene at? Like, the usual place is a tavern, but you can go wherever you want. The city's open to you. What do you want to do?
What time of day is it, actually?
I would say it's getting close to 4 p.m.
Alright, guys. It's not gonna get dark soon, but do you want to grab some, like, dinner or
Oh,
something?
I just remembered. Christopher mentioned a jeweler before we went on break.
Oh, right!
Yeah,
Sorry,
we were
Chris.
going there.
Jeweler. Right. Jeweler.
Yep. So, let me tell you about Tiramel's. There's a jewelry shop that you find not very far off from where you left. Since you're in, like, the crafted district, the higher end district, so to speak. And, yeah, there's just a simple sign that says Tiramel's. Tar'Amels. And, you walk inside this elaborate jeweler's, and a elven woman kind of like looks beyond the counter. She's currently helping a man and a woman at the moment, and they're kind of like looking at jewelry that's in a case next to her. She kind of like looks up from where she is, kind of like indicating, "I notice you're there, but I'll be with you as soon as I'm done with them." And she kind of like points to them in a offhand manner. But you're welcome to come into the store and just kind of like peruse for a moment, have conversations, and she'll be with you in just a moment. And she goes, "Yeah, I'll be with you in just a moment." And yes, and what are you guys doing? Please make sure
Now,
you're not
does
muted.
everyone know why I suggested we come here?
Because I'm beautiful and I deserve a ring.
Damn straight.
She gives you a high five.
She gets the high five.
Nice. Didn't leave her hanging. But
Well, aside from that, our group has had a few close scrapes recently.
oh yes, I need one of those white
And-
things. Go ahead, Christopher.
Well, they're not precisely white, but diamonds would most certainly be useful for our purposes.
A diamond's a girl's best friend. And yours too.
One literally saved my life.
Indeed.
Then
I think she was the one that did it too, right?
She was.
Yeah. I was just making sure. Like, she's like, yes, I know. But the jeweler just kind of like gets finishing, and she kind of like smiles at the couple. It's like, very well, we'll have your ring ready in a week or two. Please fill this out. Kind of like sets them off to the side so they can finish their purchase, and it comes over to the group of you. It's like, welcome to Tiramel's. I'm Mel. How may I help you?
well, my little friend here said that we need to buy some diamonds.
Oh. in the mood for jewelry or just the component itself? It needs to be shiny. So shiny. Like a diamond in the rough. I see. Very well. And this is a silvery...
if
Oh, go ahead.
I just
trying
want to just like, and Christopher would like more like whisper more closely, like, and perhaps of approximately this size, as he like makes the size with his fingers to indicate.
Yeah, this silvery blonde hair woman kind of like nods at you as she kind of like flicks some hair back behind one of her pointed ears and kind of goes, "Give me a second here, I'll pull out a selection for you." Yeah, are you guys about done there? Okay, you still got a little bit? All right. She kind of like turns to the back. She grabs a tray that seems to be coming out of a lockbox and brings the tray to the table. And I am well aware that there are those of divine nature who come here seeking the aid of these precious gems. So we do have a selection here. This here is worth, like, she shows you a whole roll of them. And this top row here is worth 100 gold, and there's like 5 of them. This second row is worth 300 gold, and there's like 3 there. So 5, hold on, I better write this down for my own. 5, 100, 3, 3. Yeah, that's kind of easy to remember. Alright. I'm going to forget what these numbers are for later, but this is kind of like the alignment. And she shows you the one at the very bottom, and that one's worth 500. Now, it's not very often, but if you're looking for one that's valued around 1,000, I would have to ask around, but I might be able to locate one. Are any of these to your specifications?
So we have greater use for the ones valued at 300
Oh,
apiece.
yes, these look very nice. And yeah, Shella kind of like reaches around, and then she kind of like slaps her claws. Hey! No touch. You must pay for the purchase first. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was just looking at Shella's character sheet for a minute just to check. But, yeah, what do you want to do? Like, I'm just going to post this for my benefit. It needs to be 300. Yep, so you need the 300 ones. Yeah, so she, like, points to that middle row as well. It's like, yes, all 3 of those would be nice to have. So, 900 gold then.
I will cover it so that she doesn't have to, but also so that the young man, doesn't have to worry about it.
Shella reaches in her pouch. She's already pulling out. No, no, let me. And she pulls out this big old bag of bone and teeth. That should cover it, right? I'm sorry, you have gold, right? She turns to Vol, ignoring Shella.
I got something better than gold. Puts down platinum.
Oh, yes, definitely better. She kind of like shoves the bag off the table. It falls on the floor, and Shella's like, hey! Picks it back up. Takes the gold, hands over the 3 diamonds. So 90 platinum in this case, or 900 gold.
90 platinum. Got it.
Yep. And
besides, Shella, didn't you say that you were saving your currency for when you return to your clutch?
yeah, but they don't have cool stuff like this. Oh well. Yeah, she just kind of like dismisses the ordeal. And can I get you anything else? Perhaps the emergency 500 gold diamond, perhaps?
Looks at Christopher.
Hmm. If you're, he will kind of like look at Volek. That will depend on you if you are the one purchasing it, of course.
Well, you did mention that you needed more diamonds to help you do your things. Do you think this diamond can help you out?
Oh, it'll help somebody out.
But that diamond will serve the same purpose.
Then, how about this? Just in case, I'll pay for it this time, and I'll let you hold on to this. Fair enough?
Very well then.
All right, so you purchase all of
I'm
them.
Sugar Mama.
Yep, 50 platinum on this one. And you hand over the diamond.
Alright, cool.
Or she hands over the diamonds, and then you hand it over to him, whichever. And she kind of like closes the case to the rest of them and sets it back in the lockbox. And she kind of like puts a hand up after you're counting out the money and everything. She's about done with the transaction with you, and then she goes over to deal with the couple again, and takes their money and puts away the card, and they walk off happily giggling about what they did. And she returns her attention to the group. And is there any other business we may be able to contend to, or will that be all for today?
I have one more business, but my thing can wait. Do you guys want to head somewhere? Or do you have something in mind? I could catch up with you if you're interested on doing something else.
There may be new quests to look at today.
Oh, I have this I need to sell, but I mean that can also wait. As he just holds up that silver locket.
Oh, may I see? I mean, if you're selling.
And how about this? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no, she's actually asking you about the locket, Arthur.
Sorry, could you repeat that? I'm well.
Yeah, she's asking you about the locket. May I see it?
Oh, yes, sure, of course. Sorry.
Yeah. And
And with that, he'll hand it over.
what kind of locket was it? Does it have a value on it or no?
You priced at 25 gold, I think. Let
Yeah.
me look.
Yeah, it might be
Yeah,
a simple
25 G.
trinket. Yep. So with this simple trinket, she kind of like glances at it. Well, I can take it off your hands for about 20 gold. The silver within it is definitely worth that.
You know, I did steal this one, so
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Says out loud.
You what?
I bet that out.
Oh, you better say you're out of
Okay.
character when you're talking, buddy.
That, yeah. No, that one was definitely out of character. I mean, if you want.
I mean,
That
that's
will be
fair.
fine, of course.
All right, so she hands you over 20 gold for it and procures it for her collection. She kind of like sets it to the back to get cleaned up a little bit, but yeah, she'll take it off your hands. Well then, seems you have some other miscellaneous items that could use attending to. So is there any further items that you might want to deposit? Definitely into necklaces, trinkets, rings of that sort.
Not depositing. I was hoping if you could clean it up a bit. I've been traveling with it and I never gave myself time to do it.
Oh, what's that?
She pulls out a signet ring that looks a little bit rusted. I don't want to lose this. Can you shine it up a bit?
I think we could do something with this.
Would Christopher recognize the signet ring symbol?
I don't know. Let's roll a history, and it's going to be at disadvantage because she's from Timor and you're from Parenthia.
That's fair. But just
Yeah,
like
like
this is
that's-
a why not roll.
Yeah, why not? Why not? So let me
With
just
a
ask.
10.
Like a 10's not going to really give you much. Like it's unrecognizable, but above table for my reference. Like, what is the depiction of this symbol, or do you know?
I
Or
kind
did
of
you not?
imagine this to be like a coat of arms with a old tree on it, and specifically a dying tree that shows a bunch of things growing out of with life around it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And the only thing I would add to it is that it has the J on it. That's just the J.
Okay. Yeah. It doesn't ring any bells for you, Christopher, but whenever somebody pulls out a signet that nobility nature of yours kind of like comes out like, oh, do I know them? And yeah, unfortunately, unrecognizable to you. She kind of like examines the ring, looking at it closely, and I'm going to kind of give her a history check as well, just to see if we can expand on this. She narrows her eyes on it a little bit. And what does this family name, what is the family name? Just because you're kind of going under wreck right now.
Rotmere.
Rotmere? That doesn't start with a J.
No, that's the. If it helps you understand why the J's there, that's because it's the name of her father.
Thank you.
The J's her father's first name.
Okay, so yeah, what she will do is go, haven't seen a signet ring like this in some time.
Yeah, I don't really show it off too much since. Well, doesn't have a great name associated with it, but it's still precious to me regardless.
I'll have it cleaned up for you. Would you like to come back for it later on, or?
That would be fine. And as payment, she'll put the 2 gems right that she got from Arthur, worth about 100 gold. It's a small thing I could do for you.
That
It's
is
precious,
way...
that's how
No, look, that is way too much money for the service. I mean, I will take it if
It's
that's
not.
what you want, but I don't want to be thinking that I want to make sure that I give you the service that you give to me. What you give to me is, serviceable. This is way too much money. I cannot take this. No, I should not
To
take this.
me, if it helps you out, I say the ring is priceless, and you being able to, bring it back to its former glory is a fair enough price for that. So,
Yo,
please take it. That's just how I feel.
if that's how you feel, I will not discourage your emotions. However, I will do it under distress because it's still too generous. But I shall do my best work. Fear you not. And she'll kind of like set it into like a square tray and kind of like set it off to the side for now. And just be like, I will get this ready soon. But before I adjourn any further, is there any other business that any of you might have? Yeah, I have some business. Yes. Do you know where I can find a pony? And the elven woman just kind of like lifts her head and says, from this moment on, I will not look 3 feet below me. I take it that's the end of our business.
Shella, how about you accompany myself and Kronk to the... You were looking to help the quest board, I think, Kronk?
They might have some new ones today.
Well,
then let's
perhaps never hurts to look. Come on now. Just like...
Oh.
get on our way then.
Yeah, well, thanks for the offer then. Yeah, shit. All right. Yeah, what are you saying, Bo?
Oh no, it's like let's head on our way.
Okay.
Then that's all I was saying.
Yeah. Unless there's anybody else that has business here. Like, we're leaving now. If you had something to sell here, this was the time to do it. Now we're leaving. Last call. Alright, we're left. We left. We're no longer here. You got that, Arthur? I'm kidding. At any rate.
I'm good.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear it. So you guys make your way out. And where are we head? The quest board? The quest board.
Yep.
The quest board of Cardriff.
Quest board.
Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah, we had this conversation last week. Yeah, so you go to Cardriff's Office of Official Affairs. Definitely, like, there's been a scatter of assortment of items, but you can definitely see, like, a lot of torn down pages where people have, like, ripped off the request and they've already gone on it. So there's a lot of that up there, and then there's, like, only 2. There's only 2 left. And as you, my friend, as my friend Krunk walks up to the one. Can't help but notice it's still the same freaking goblin quest you've already completed. Either A, they didn't take it down, or B, there's more goblins. And then off to the side of that one, there's a request going out for like herbal retrieval, like gathering of more herbs. Seems to be a common theme for some of these quests to be like fetch quest of herbs and stuff like that.
Who's in there for Kronk to talk to?
I think everybody's with you. And Shella will definitely be with you. I'm right here, Kronk.
Well, I meant for employees.
Yeah. Oh, okay. For like, okay, staff. Never mind. I'm sorry. There's just like a few guards walking around, and there seems to be one of them who is running what you assume is like the clerk spot where you guys have previously turned in the previous request. And this guy actually looks like an actual guard who got put at a desk job. Like he's got like heavy gear on. It looks like he's ready for something to happen.
Do you know if the goblins came back on that quest?
Wait, goblins? Didn't the group already take care of the goblins? Kind of like shuffles a bunch of papers.
Me and my friends did, but the quest is still up.
Oh. Stands up. Walks over to the quest board. Huh. Tears it down. And then he just looks at you simply. There, problem solved.
Do you know if there are any quests that aren't on the board yet?
It's by now anybody who does this kind of thing is already taking all the good ones, or that's about it. Like it is almost time to close down the guard post for civilians, but yeah, there's only that one left over there. Looks like an herb shop is running out of materials and components. We get those a lot.
All right, thank you for your help.
He goes back to his seat, leaving you to your perusal.
I guess Christopher will remark, I wonder if usefulness has run dry in this city, at least with respect to the help we can offer. Considering, as he just looks over to the board, how many individuals already seem to be interested.
You notice the word blood bloom. Like looking at the
You notice
request.
it?
Well, the Christopher said he looked at the board, and as he's like looking at the only request there, it said blood bloom. In like, you know how you look towards something, and then just one word or a couple words just catch you off guard, and you're like, wait a minute, and then you look at it again. Yeah, there seems to be a request for blood blooms.
Blood blooms? Curious.
Chris, did you just say a blood bloom?
Yes, the item is on the list over there.
Alright, let me take a look at that real quick. I just want to see something real quick over here at the quest board. This is a piece of paper. I'm going to take a read at this.
A local vendor has requested the guards to, requested for whoever will take the guard's request to retrieve at least 20 healthy stems of blood blooms. And then it has underneath, if you are in possession of these, they are volatile. Handle with care. Be careful in extraction. Like they do like the precautionary stuff, like this stuff could harm you if handled incorrectly. If you are not skilled enough to handle this, do not do so.
Does it say who exactly put up the quest?
It does
Like
not.
upon delivery to?
Yeah, it just basically they request the guards to retrieve the item from said individuals. So they must have either A, wanted to be anonymous, or the guards don't put client names on the papers to protect the identities of those who are making requests. So that, the middleman doesn't get cut out of the loop.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get contact with one of the guards. Doesn't matter who. He's the first one he can see.
There's that guy behind the desk that Kronk was talking to.
Hey, you, guy behind the desk.
He kind of like shifts papers around, looks. Well, I'll be damned. That is a desk. I guess you're talking to me.
Yeah. Who's the one asking for blood bloom?
The client has asked to remain anonymous, so I cannot share that information with you.
Yeah. See, I'm actually quite interested in this stuff. I have.
Well,
I would like to talk to this person. I'm quite curious as to the use of it, because you see, let's say I have a bit of a recipe that needs perfecting, and maybe this person can help me with that.
well, as much as I would love to help you like that, there's this thing called confidentiality. I know adventurers are hard headed about that kind of thing, and they're willing to ask questions to get beyond that rift. But legality kind of dictates that I have to stick to my spear on this one and repel the fact that you wish to retrieve any further information on client. My apologies.
I'm gonna lean onto the desk, reach back and just rest my hand on my hip near the wand. You see, here's the thing. I'm not an adventurer. I'm not with the guild. I'm a bounty hunter. And if this client of yours is wanted by any means, I have a right to know. Because if they're doing some dangerous shit with this blood bloom, well, if innocent people die, that's on your hands. You feel me?
You know what's funny, friend, is I get paid to protect the citizens. So, yes, I feel you. And trust you me, if this client was wanted, he would not be requesting something so easily. They kind of restrict privileges once you're behind bars, or heading to the bullocks, or the guillotine, as it were.
Well, here's the thing. Do you know what the difference is between wanted criminals and uh, unknown criminals? That sort of kind of people, you know? What the difference is?
I'm sure you're about to enlighten me with words of wisdoms. However, still does not change the fact that if my client does not wish to be discussed outside of their own terms and agreement, I still cannot give you the information you are trying to pry from my hands.
Difference is wanted criminals get known. They become known. They're caught. They break loose. A smart criminal can do the job, do the deed, and never be caught, never be known. That's the difference. Now, this person here, whoever it may be, could be one of the smarter ones. They do their illegal activities under the radar, as it were. I don't know what a radar is, but that's saying is said from around town, at least from where I'm from.
Uh-huh.
Now,
You're speaking Greek to me. I don't think I understand where you're coming from.
well, have you ever heard of the cunning brutes?
No, I don't think I have.
Because that group is a smart group. They are known in their little circle, but they are smart enough to think on the long term. They're
Is that a
dangerous
fact? Apparently, Vol is picking your enemy for you.
I'm just letting you know that they would be the types to act the proper citizen, and you would never know. You'd think they can't be a criminal. They gave us some money and put a bequest, and they're a good citizen. They gather
Mm-hmm.
dangerous things and then
Mm-hmm.
use those dangerous things
Mm-hmm.
to rob and out. Son of a.
What?
I see that riddle.
No, don't worry about it. I just brought it out here for a stat block, dude. Don't worry about it. He kind of like looks you over as you've been going through your speech here, and I am guessing you're either making an intimidation of sorts, perhaps, or are you trying to be persuasive? I'll let you pick. Each comes with their own consequences.
Persuasive.
Yeah, okay. That's the lesser of two evils.
Yeah.
I guess I need to repeat myself to you very carefully, and it seems that bounty hunters have forgotten their manners when it comes to living in society. You can't go accusing people of stuff if you have no proof. If they're that good, then damn, I can't do anything unless I get told I can. I'm not going to go against the law of the land, and I would hope you would not do the same, though you bounty hunters seem to forget the niceties of society, since you think you could just barge into people's homes and take them away from their families just because they're on a poster. Now, I'm not saying your profession is terrible or not necessary. It is definitely necessary to take care of certain evils. However, the information you seek from me has nothing to do with an evil, vile mastermind. And that's
I think
all
at
the
this
information
point,
I
like
can give you.
Christopher's just like running over, just like, a million apologies, sir. My friend
Yeah.
here, he's not precisely a people person.
He slams his hand on the desk. And who the hell are you?
Is that to Chris or to Jack?
Yeah, that was to Chris, because, well, he's already talking to you, but he kind of got a beat on you. But this person just came over and tried to diffuse it. He's getting angry, you're getting angry, and he sees this person come over here trying to diffuse it. He's like, who the hell are you to come in here? But he's like, yeah, who are you?
So I'm just simply someone who doesn't want your time to be wasted on such things while you are certainly busy and have better things to be doing.
He looks at you, nods, and then looks back at Jack. He's like, then I think that's the end of our business here, then, isn't it? Now, if you don't mind,
Just remember.
yeah, I'll remember that I am in charge of making sure the citizens of this country, this city, are protected, and those who break the laws and are caught are brought to justice. Have a good day.
They use that blood bloom to kill people. That's on you. And he's starting.
And we're going.
He kind of like shrugs, like, blood balloon, what the fuck is that? And he goes back to his paperwork. Let's see here. Passive perception. Who's my passive?
I got a
That's-
20.
Okay, you're my passive. All right, figured it out. Vol, you kind of like catch this guy leaning back, and he's kind of like talking to somebody behind. You can't really see the person behind him, but he's definitely talking to somebody who's kind of like blending into the background in a way. Like, it's kind of weird. And then there's
Here's
like
my question.
yeah,
Can I see their lips?
not his, but the person that you're looking, like, you get a brief look at his face for just a moment, but the thing is, he doesn't move them. Like, he's listening. And then he just simply nods.
Gonna keep a mental note on that.
Mm-hmm.
She just, gets herself ready to do what she always does, defend.
Shella walks up
Question,
to the
just-
guy at the desk. Go ahead.
No, I want to see what Shella does.
Jumps up a little bit so she can climb up and actually look at the guy. I have a question. What are you doing in my city? Oh, don't worry. I'm a good kobold. I'm one of the good guys. Right. No, seriously. But no, I have a serious question. What is a pony boy? Like, is it an actual pony or? And the guard kind of like chuckles, like, "Have you been talking to the blacksmith again?" Oh, yeah, he's the one. He's the one that called people pony boys. Yeah, that's a slang word for people who like to. And he kind of like looks over to Jack, hide in the shadows and elude the law. We don't like pony boys around here. But if the pony boys are hiding, there's not much you can do about it. Oh! Oh! So it was a turn of phrase. Is that like cants? What? You know, like the pony boys can speak different cants, right? He shakes his head at the kobold and he goes, I don't know much about that, but you tell the old blacksmith I said hi, will you? Oh, absolutely. Well, that answered my question. And she kind of like walks out of the place satisfied.
Vol just kind of watches this whole thing and goes like, that won't make me forget what she's saying this in her head, really. But it's like, still gonna be ready for combat. Just
She turns to you, Vo, and she says, so apparently you don't need to ride Arthur. And walks out.
Whoa!
And
Arthur
Christopher
has
is
white
just
eyes.
beat red.
You might need
Holy
to refresh
small
stream if you're not actively there, because I think the stream twitched itself out.
I see it open, but yeah, restart
Alright.
if you didn't.
Yeah, just
But
gonna
Vol's
type that
gonna
in
just follow.
there. Alright, yeah. So there you go. The answer has been given finally for why they're called pony boys. Well, kinda. At least Shella's not gonna make weird jokes about horses anymore.
As far as we know.
Well, yeah. For today. Or maybe not. I don't know. Changing my mind.
I mean, it really depends. What time is it now? Is that we just got back from the quest board and stuff?
I would say like 4:30ish, close to 5. You're definitely getting a little peckish, a little hungry, stuff like that.
Well, anyone in the mood for dinner? I can eat something.
I'm starved.
I could use some green tea right about now, as he's just trying not to think too hard about the situation they almost got themselves in.
God.
I could use a drink.
Yeah, Vo, out of the back of your eye,
Yes.
you can definitely feel like you're being trailed. They stay a good 30 to 40 feet away. Like, they let you get away a bit. But, like, they're, as you would say, they're monitoring you from a distance. So he never gets any closer than 30 to 40 feet. So he's always, like, letting you lead off and then tries to reposition himself. But, yeah, the rest of you are going to the tavern, I guess?
Well, you
Hello?
couldn't like throw your weight around back there, could you? Like, shoulder, hey, you're gonna do what I say, that sort of thing. Never mind.
Vo,
Oh,
are you there?
yeah.
Did she drop?
I thought I was trying to say it's still settled, and all of a sudden it's like, wait, not that quiet.
Yeah. Okay, you back? Okay.
I was just basically talking to Christopher very quietly, saying it's like, can you do the weird finger thing you do that makes you so that you can talk to me in my head?
I gotta see if I have that spell real quick.
I think she's talking to Christopher.
Christopher or Jack,
Not
either one.
me. I don't have that.
Yeah. Well, we know
I guess
Christopher has it.
Christopher will raise an eyebrow, point a finger, like, do you need something, Vol?
We're being followed.
I mean, I guess assuming that they have maintained that stealth, just like,
I'm about to
because like
refresh it.
that even like is underneath Christopher's
Yeah, yeah. I was just
passive
basically.
perception.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
like,
Like, yeah. For a moment, you're like able to see him, and then I'm gonna refresh it here. Now that he's kind of like seeing you guys look in the direction, so he's gonna adjust. But yeah, you catch a glimpse of him, and then he gets out of your sight, perhaps, but not Foles. His cape is still sticking out of the alleyway. Hopefully the stream's okay, guys. Getting a lot of start and stops. But anyway, continue.
then Christopher will send another message. For how long?
Since we left the Adventurers Guild.
It's like another message. Where are they presently?
Behind us in the alleyway.
Yeah.
Almost forgot.
And then he'll say, would you like to catch them by surprise?
That's a fantastic idea. Do tell.
Just take my hand.
Takes this young man's hand.
Shella looks up.
Just a
like,
quick question.
"Aw." Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Gronk.
Are they 30 feet behind Vol or 30 feet behind the group, aka Kronk?
Yeah. Yes. The answer is yes. Like, even though your group usually gets about 5 to 10 feet ahead of you, like, they're definitely pacing themselves to stay together, right? So, yeah, you may be the last straggler, but the one with the highest passive perception's been keeping an eye on it. That's why I've been giving it to Vol. Unless, of course, you have a higher passive that I don't know about.
No, I'm fine with that. I just thought maybe it might make a difference to Christopher.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, yeah, you guys kind of, like, look past Kronk as he's still pulling up the rear, right? And then you... Weird thing, Kronk. The two of them are holding hands.
Kronk will smile.
Shella gets jealous.
And Christopher, before he does the next thing, he will send, since Krunk is back there, Christopher will also send a message to Krunk. Be prepared to grab a runner, and then with that, he grips Vol's hand, and dimension doors literally right behind the guy that's
Alright.
following them.
I guess we can
With
use
Vol.
this for. I guess we can use this
And
for
then I
reference.
immediately grab.
Make athletics.
Alright, let's do it. Come on, dice.
Why are you NPCs that are just supposed to be maintaining the peace getting caught so fucking easy? So this guy in the cloak kind of like stumbles as you kind of like grab him out of nowhere, and he doesn't see it coming, and he's like, what the? Let me go! Who are you? And he kind of like tries to
hit
reach
into
for a
the wall.
weapon.
You have
Go ahead.
the Christopher's just going to literally put the staff to their neck, and it's just like, I recommend you tell me why you're following us before this thing gets ugly.
Oh yeah, threaten the guard of the city, won't you? I'm here to maintain the peace, and apparently your group has been a disordered conduct in our halls, and I was told to keep an eye on you. Excuse me for just following orders.
Out of curiosity, who are you following? Us or what?
Yes.
I mean, Christopher will insight.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, he's telling you honest to God truth. Like, he has definitely been told to go do this thing, and 1 plus 1, amazing enough, like, it's still 2. I don't know who's trying to debunk that, but it's still 2. And basically,
Uh,
like all the stuff
Christopher.
that happened there, you can definitely add that up.
All right. Christopher's just going to sigh, like remove the stuff, like let him go, Vol. He's telling the truth.
All right. Let's go
Okay.
with like the arm pinned.
Ma'am, if you will. You know it's a crime to assault an officer?
I'm very aware, but you have to realize that I grew up literally watching my own back, and when I see someone stealthily following me, it makes my back itch, if you get my drift.
Maybe you should invest in cats. They tend to like to scratch backs. Now, if you'll do me the pleasure and leave me to my business, I won't press any charges.
Looks at Christopher going like,
It's like,
should we investigate more, or should we let him do his thing?
just Christopher will just motion. It's like, we apologize for your interference, but also do understand the knee-jerk reaction.
That's why I'm letting you off with a warning. Now, you are interrupting an investigation, and I'm afraid your friend caused some chaos and turmoil with his questioning of information, so yes, he's under surveillance.
Is it the guy with the hat? Please tell me it's the guy with the hat.
A hat.
Damn it.
The hat.
What are we going to do with him?
Maybe he hasn't had enough humiliation yet.
Pride before the fall. The guard kind of like straightens out his cloaks. It's like, I must be off my game today. Now, if you'll excuse me, makes his way out of the street, turns a corner, and attempts to hide, and then we're gonna find out if Kronk can see him.
I need to see this!
Kronk, what's your passive?
I think it's 16. Hold on a sec. Where the heck is it? No, it's only 14.
Oh, okay, good. So, yeah, he
I still
manages to
see
kind of... Yeah, you guys still see him, and he's kind of like blending into the side of the building, just kind of like acting casual. So, you were told to look for a runner. You don't see one. So, you're Christopher and Vol can return to Kronk at this point, or whatever you guys want to do.
I know at least Christopher is just going to sigh deeply and start walking back toward the group.
I wasted a charge on my
Uh,
cloak for this.
Vol's just gonna follow and just kind of be like, well, at least it wasn't anything worse. And just walks on.
You say as Shella watches the pair of you walk back. She looks like she's about to be in tears.
Wait, Shelly, you okay? Did someone steal your teeth again? Tell me who did it.
I didn't know you two were so close. Oh my God! Why did you tell me, Vo? She has literally been told hand-holding is intimacy.
Oh no, I forgot. Wait, what?
I didn't.
What?
Ouch.
This
Oh,
calls for a
Shella.
celebration. This calls for a celebration. It hurts, but you're worth it. You're worth it.
Shella, you calm down. Shella, calm down. It's
I
like,
mean,
but I don't see Vol in any sense that way.
But you grabbed her hand, and just like magic, you two disappeared together.
Yes, it was literal magic, Shella.
I knew it, Kronk. They're together. She kind of bellows towards Kronk.
I think they just used a spell together is all.
Oh God, that must
I'm
be
not
even
gonna lie
more.
either.
Shall let me put this more plainly. Never will I ever be attracted to a person of Vol's caliber.
I also will just say that I'm not into, peach fuzz face people.
She just kind of like stares
Does
blankly at
that
the two
include
of you.
soul patches?
Yeah, would you say? Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, does that include soul patches?
That ain't a fuzz.
I,
Alright, just
I'm,
checking.
I'm, I'm confused. Krog, I don't know what I feel anymore. There's
Here,
too,
this
there's
might help you
too much,
feel better.
there's
I
too
give
much
her an
passion.
excessively squishy blue blob to squish together to help her stress. That's what I think I can do.
Okay, since this looks like a meal she would probably eat.
I mean, I don't know if it's edible.
Gulp.
Shella,
Mom.
just squeeze it.
Mom.
Just
I
no,
don't
Shella,
know.
you're gonna choke with that. There's no Shella.
Ah.
Just picks up Shella and starts walking to the tavern.
I feel better already. Well, you can write that one off unless you want to visit the odd house when she's done.
No.
50 gold, right down the anus. Anyway.
It stops being a blue orb and becomes a brown orb. Anyway.
As you're kind of like
Just
holding her.
carrying Shella.
Yeah, are you carrying her like over your shoulder? Like fireman carry?
Basically.
Or are
Yeah.
you like cradling her like a baby? That would be even worse, I think. Alright, so if you just fling her over, she kind of like looks over at Christopher almost like, ha ha ha, see what I got.
He smiles.
I've never been picked up like this before. Is this a term of affection as well?
Some way. Think of
I
this
re-
as more like friendship, where I could just carry you around and you don't feel like you need a word.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I keep hearing this term that they're gonna pick someone up. That's what this is, isn't it?
It's one form. Don't overthink it.
She just kind of like leans down, like, she's leaning down on your back, and then she, okay, she didn't hear that conversation. Hold on, did she? Where was the cat? Okay, you were talking about, yeah. All right, never mind. So she just kind of like dangles there as you guys continue walking wherever you're going.
To food!
To food. You make it back to the tavern, my friends. The golden tambourine is at your disposal. And almost as if
Alright.
instinctively familiar with some of you, the bartender just goes to Kronk. I'll get those greens ready for you, honey.
If it helps out as a celebration, how old is this tavern right now?
As loosely as it. No, wait, it's probably more packed than this. So let me add some more people. It's definitely like or evening supper, right? So like a lot of people are getting off work. There's definitely people who are just coming in having drinks. There are those who are too tired to even cook a meal, so they're definitely coming in here to, partake in a meal. There's just one table that's open that's big enough for your group. Otherwise, you might have to separate and go to different locations to actually eat because the people are pretty much taking up a lot of the convenient places.
Alright.
Hey,
Miss, around for everyone in the tavern for a good day.
oh, sure, that'd be 5 gold.
Plops 5 gold. And I'll buy 2 bottles of the good shit just to hang out.
All right, that'll be 7 altogether.
Hand 7 gold over.
2 bottles of the good shit for you, and everybody else gets ale. So yeah, she
I would
starts.
say so. I don't want her
Yeah, yeah.
to have to worry about people being unconscious.
Oh, absolutely. So she starts passing out the ale to everybody else. Hands one over to Arthur, hands one to Kronk, hands one to Shella. All the other individuals here. Vol, I don't see your character anywhere. Where did you go? Chris, oh, that's right. I moved you outside.
Right
All right,
there.
you guys. Here you go. You guys can come in now. And Christopher. So yeah, the bartender quickly has her barmaids go around, treat everybody to a tankard of ale. Meanwhile, you have your 2 bottles of the good shit. And yeah, what do you guys want to do? Anything you guys want to talk about or do?
Well, I have a question for everyone. Now that we did our shopping, which direction do we head now? I don't think we can do any more quests around here.
Not after that incident.
Yes, by the way, Jack, I suggest you behave yourself until we leave the city.
You ain't the boss of me.
Vol, tell Jack that he needs to keep his nose clean until we leave the city.
Yo, Jack,
What?
stop it.
Okay.
Does that work for you? I think that works for me.
I didn't know you were a powerful
will-
spellcaster, Vol.
I was
Sure,
gonna.
you'll find that women are capable of many powers that none of us will ever really truly recognize or appreciate.
I guess that's true, isn't it, Vol? Kind of like gives you a faraway high five.
Hell yeah. High five back.
Yeah. If she had Mage Hand, you guys would have clapped
Now,
with that.
only I could do a thunderclap.
Well, at least I'm way over here if you do it.
It would literally only hurt Jack.
Lesson
hold on.
learned.
I'm curious. Did when Vol gave the ring to be cleaned, was it left there, or did Vol get the ring back immediately?
No, it was left there. Like, she needs some time to work on it.
Okay.
So it's definitely something you're going to have
Alright.
to come back for.
Then I will have to do my thing later.
Well,
I'm
what's-
terrified when you said that.
As Christopher would actually just be like, as he stated earlier, he's drinking more of a green tea. But Vol,
How can I
I-
help you?
I was unaware that you had connections with nobility.
Well, that is the unfortunate thing. But it's still a feast cake, so yes, I am part of nobility.
Are you a princess?
I wouldn't say I'm a princess. That would be
I got it. You're a queen.
doesn't deny it.
Knew it. I was
There's no
walking around
way
with
she's a
loyalty.
queen. Look, she doesn't even act like a queen, which frankly is a good thing.
I don't know.
Now,
She's
I
able to
haven't-
order. She's able to order her subjects around, and they seem to listen.
I ain't her subject.
Jack?
Hmm.
What?
Drink, drink this. Hands him the good shit bottle. It's like, that's an order.
It's almost like Inuyasha
God.
sit.
Yeah. Jack wants to drink because he's thirsty and wants it, but he does not want to follow orders.
You don't want Shella to be right. That's what you don't want.
Yeah, no. No, I don't. I'm so conflicted.
So
Hail,
deflected it and go back
Queen!
to Christopher and go like. But anyway, it's like, why do you ask? I don't really talk about that too much.
Oh no. Sorry, a thought has occurred.
So,
Go ahead.
it's like, well, I guess pardon for the suggestion, but those of nobility aren't usually particularly coy about their lineage.
This is perfect.
I
Have
have my
you
re-
renounced it?
No. Let's just say I'm the only one that can hold it up now.
Shella lifts her tankard up and she shouts at the top of her lungs, "Long live the Queen!" And just in reaction, everybody around lifts their tankard up. "Long live the Queen! Long live the Queen!" And she starts chanting it towards you, Vol. "Long live the Queen!" And you brought everybody
I just
around,
want
and everybody believes it now. You're queen.
I just want you to imagine Vol, who usually is like very calm, confident, slowly more and more just gets more blushed and eventually just starts to slowly cover her face, go like, please stop. Like higher voice.
Oh, I'm taking full advantage of this. Now, Vol, if you're a queen, and he starts to lean in, then does that make me your king?
I don't know, drink this. Pulls out a peyote drink.
Oh, yeah, you want to drink that?
I will
You will.
drink it.
Oh, dear Lord. Hold on, let me pull
Yes.
out the chart. Let me go find the chart real quick. I had to place a troop too while I was at it. If you are in the stream, I need to refresh again because reasons. But let's go to the Peyote Ugly table. I should probably just make that into a compendium item, huh? I'll do
Yep.
that. I'll
And
do
while
that.
you do that, I just want to imagine like when she hands it off, she's trying to like look away, go like, I don't want to think about what's going on. This is starting to feel weird, guys. Basically,
So
you're like she's starting to blush really bad.
I'll let you pick who rolls the d6. Either you roll it or he rolls it.
You know, I'll be fair. He should roll it.
All right, roll d6 for me,
Me?
Jack. Yeah, you drunk this potion. Now, I'm going to give you
3.
the option to make a Constitution saving throw, or you could choose to fail. Oh.
I'm gonna choose to fail because I want to see what happens.
All of a sudden, as you finish this potion, your head gets a little lightheaded, and there's this purple fog that just kind of like erupts around you, and then the fog turns into a caterpillar, and it just kind of like puffs smoke in your face. Think Alice in Wonderland, if you would. Nobody else sees this, just Jack. And the caterpillar puffs some smoke from his little cigar thing, the little stick that has a little cigarette at the end of it, and he just kind of like puffs it in your face, and he says, "Tell me about the love of your life." And you're compelled to tell this hallucination all about your love life for the next hour.
Oh no!
Oh, it's beautiful.
Juliana starts to perk up, go like,
Oh,
I
this
feel
is
for
beautiful. Yeah, so like you're just casually telling it to this caterpillar and everybody is listening. So yeah, how do you think that conversation goes?
Oh boy. Well, it's very Texan. And he's talking about. I might as well do it in character. But
Yep, go for it.
Hold on, before he does, is the caterpillar on the table? So he's just staring at the table.
It's more like off to the right of him, like it's like hanging off his shoulder, like he's leaning over the table in his vision. So he's like talking almost directly towards you, Vol. So he's facing you as he's saying it, but he's not looking directly at you. If that makes sense, which makes it even better. Oh, you know
where
what?
do I begin?
Go ahead.
Oh, where do I begin? Strong. No one thinks
Yes.
she's, well, no one truly. She's beautiful, even though a lot of people don't really see it. but she is gorgeous.
I just imagine as he says that, it's like she is like more embarrassed, but looks at Christopher. It's like, what? What's he saying? I mean, kind of just like slowly gets more into a ball.
And what is this woman's name? Tell me all about her. All the little details that dance in your head. Please, I want to know all about your love.
Oh, I can't really pronounce her full name. It's such trouble, but her name is, well, I call her Odie. She's a little forest gnome, luchador, and a druid, I might add. Turns into wild beasts and tears her enemies apart, but also wrestles a bunch. And, well, it wasn't. I mean, when I first met her, I didn't trust her none. But she was one of the first I did start to trust, and more than trust. And we have our wild night. She turns into a great wolf. I ride on her back, stark naked.
Oh my! Did you hear that?
We go swimming.
Grunk's just gonna turn his chair away from Jack a little bit.
Swimming in the rivers and creeks, under waterfalls, or sometimes, well, usually she still wears the mask, but it also depends on what form she takes. She could bench press me with no problem whatsoever.
And you could just imagine
all the times I'm. Oh, all the innuendos, like,
yeah,
I'm on her, day, night in battle. No one can stop us.
All right, Mega. I want Christopher to imagine, like, you know how you usually get red in the face? I want you to imagine that she's even redder, go like, I don't want to hear this, kind of thing. Go like,
oh, trust me, right now at this table right now, Vol and Christopher are competing for who has the reddest face.
Meanwhile, Shella's just like, I can't believe you can mount a wolf like that. That doesn't sound possible. Is that right, guys?
Vol starts to sit up for like a proper lady in embarrassment, go like, I think I need some air.
You know what?
I believe I do as well. Come on now, I'm just going to
But wait, that term of chasing tail makes so much sense now. As you go out.
I'm going to go as well.
And he does it so robotically too, like stiff-limbed.
Jeez.
Vol's
yeah.
sliding against the wall, going like, I don't even want to be known I'm here.
Shella stays to listen. But yeah.
She's like a little teddy bear. She's so tiny and so warm. I love to hug her. She's teaching me how to speak squirrel, and I'm not great at it, but I'm learning. I really need to learn squirrel some more. Experience, chirp, squeaking.
I'm not gonna right now.
All right. So we're gonna fade to black for a second on your conversation because I think we got the gist of it, right? And
yeah,
the camera kind of like zooms out to the outside of the tavern where everybody who retreated kind of like gathers up for a smoke break or whatever.
Is this what he's like? I thought I could handle him, but still like she's like nervous, but like what?
He's never done that before. So, did he see what he drank?
Oh yeah, like she didn't hide it, and neither did he.
Okay, just double checking. As Christopher just pulls out his own peyote potion. He's like, is this what this thing does?
All of a
I
sudden,
don't know.
you feel a tap on your shoulder, fella. Yeah, your
Slowly
friend.
turns.
It's the guy from earlier. He's like, I've been paying attention to your friend in there. What the hell is he doing?
Bull gently grabs this guy, like, not intimidating at all, but she's just staring at him, go like, shaking him slightly, go like,
Hey,
I
what did
don't know.
what did I tell you about assaulting an officer?
I'm not. I need someone to understand
Uh,
that I have never seen someone act like this in front of me.
And Jack of all people, he's never this open about anything. But
I
well,
understand now why you're following him.
yes, so I was just wanting to make sure I had information before I went in. All right, thank you for that. And he kind of like tilts his hood and walks past you guys and starts walking to the tavern. You can
well, I'm
continue your
afraid to go back in there.
I don't know if I want to go back in there either, just because not only do they keep praising me like a queen, but I don't
Look.
think I can handle hearing Jack keep saying things.
Long live the queen! Long live the queen! Yeah, that's right.
You know,
She's
how
my
about we
queen,
just
all
take
right.
How about we just take a nighttime stroll, and hopefully by the time we get back, everything will settle down.
Like I said, Bull puts up the hood and go like, that's a wonderful idea.
And never have you seen Christopher fast walk so hard to get
Meanwhile-
away
He does
from
do
that
it.
tavern.
Yeah, meanwhile,
Just that
Shella's like,
fucking bad.
they gotta be going out. They keep doing everything together. All right. Anything else happening? Like, where should I turn the attention to? Should we go back in the tavern and
think-
see how our friend's gonna
I was
do
just-
here in a second?
I was just
How
gonna
else is
ask how long
Kronk
does that
reacting
potion
to this
last?
situation?
Yeah, let's visit Kronk. Tell us what's going on with you, Kronk. You're hearing this guy pour his heart out for some rock gnome. Well, you know the gnome. Her name is Odiana.
I have no
Aye.
rock gnome, yo, DM.
Hey, he said rock gnome. I'm just going off what he said. You need to correct him.
I said forest gnome.
Oh, did you? Okay, then I'm hearing shit. Don't worry about me. I'm getting old, guys. I use my age for an excuse. Sorry, Kronk. Go ahead.
Crocs just enjoy his freshest greens and chicken.
After turning away from that, you just kind of like ignore it altogether.
It does his best too.
Yeah. And yeah, Shell is just kind of like listening because she's like, nothing else. I could use this information for later. Ah, Shella, you do have a point. All right. So yeah, Jack, about an hour will pass, and Kronk, I think you would notice a guy over at the bar just kind of like listening. Like he's not doing anything illicit or anything, but you know, he just kind of like makes himself known that he's here, but it's like he's not dressed for the occasion, you know, like he's a little out of place because his garments, well, I don't know, considering how you guys are dressed, like how Arthur is dressed, he's kind of like got that same motif of where it's someone who likes to be in the shadows kind of outfit.
Is he also beat red?
No, he's just listening. Just listening for incriminating information to use against Jack later on in case something comes up about blood blooms again.
Do
No,
I
I
know?
was-
Do I notice
go
Jack's coming out of it yet?
Let's see here. First, I have to ask, how long are you guys outside of the tavern? Do you go for an hour walk and then come back, or like that's kind of like deciding where we're at? Like, how long do you guys remain out of the tavern?
Long enough. Long enough for me to get the image of Jack mounting a wolf out of my mind.
Oh, that's what did it for you? Okay. I've heard worse. That's why I'm not faced.
But really, I would basically follow as long as Christopher's comfortable.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So about how long you think, Christopher? Since Vol is indecisive again.
What's the weather out like?
Roll me a D100. I haven't decided yet.
Nat one?
There you go. There's your caterpillar friend asking you about your business. What are you hoping it to be?
Well, I mean, like, depending on how good or bad the weather is, then they would stay out longer or go back in sooner.
Yeah, let's see, we're in winter, right? So the air is definitely crisp. There's actually a full moon tonight. Maybe that's why all this shit's happening. But yeah, it's one of those crispy night airs where you can feel like you can't feel you don't see your breath, but it's definitely cold enough to kind of like you inhale, and it's kind of like refreshing to an extent, and then just that big bright moon illuminating the area. Spend about an
Yeah,
hour.
maybe about like an hour and a half.
Yeah. Okay, so in that case, before anybody comes back, the caterpillar like pats you on the shoulder, Jack, and says, "Thank you for sharing. Now that I know all about your love, I shall sing praise and hope that it comes through for you in the years to come." And he disappears. Poof. And you come out of it.
I like to imagine that just before he disappears, he starts to like say like, "But is it possible? As much as I love her, for my love to be open with more than what?" Doesn't get to finish.
Yeah, the caterpillar's gone. You realize you've been talking like this, and that's the thing. You know you said all this. And Shella moved over his seat just to kind of like make sure she can listen to you. And then what happened?
Okay. Bartender, give me your strongest drink.
I think the lady gave you a bottle earlier, but I'll give you another one if you need it. One gold.
Please.
Hands over the good shit.
He just Gold grabs it and is gonna go back to the seat. It's not even gonna notice the guy sitting at the bar. It's
Yeah,
his
yeah.
face is red, and it's
Absolutely.
like, no.
All right. Well, you chugging that thing. Give me a con save.
Right. I'll flash a genius to make it an 18.
Oh, you don't want to be drunk yet? Okay.
No.
All right. So you're definitely downing this drink, and the buzz is there, but your memory's still intact, and yeah, you're getting there. You're just not quite there yet. But you finish off that bottle pretty quickly, and your nerves are like definitely keeping you alert. Like that whole feeling of your face getting red is definitely like the entire thing. Like you can't erase it just this instance, even though you took this whole bottle, downed it, and everything. It's just not enough to get rid of the memory. Meanwhile, Kronk is just eating his greens, and Shell is like waiting for you to say something else.
I'm gonna kill that woman. I don't know
That's
how.
what I imagine Shella saying comments about, like, wait, what about the time you saw the rhinoceros?
And Jack, I
No, hold
definitely
on.
talked
I got
about
this.
little-
I got this, guys. Shella goes, "Now, I know what you've been saying, Jack, but the one thing that keeps throwing me for a loop is how do you mount the rhino like that? Like, do you do it from the front? Is it from the back? Are you riding on top? Like, I'm unsure of how that works, and it's blowing my mind."
Shella?
Hmm? I'm just curious, Jack.
You know how you get on horses, like it.
Right?
I'm gonna entertain this thought for a second until I can stop feeling things. It depends on what she turns into.
Mm-hmm.
there are different ways to get onto her back or her shoulders or whatever the
Oh,
animal part is.
yeah. Okay, I can see that. Yeah. Like, I thought it was silly trying to ride her face like that between the horn and all. So, yeah, that makes better sense. You're so smart, Jack.
Yeah, I am smart enough to know that I'm gonna put my peyote potion into Vola's drink, or just shove it down her gullet and make her suffer.
Oh, I don't know if the Queen will appreciate that.
Fuck the queen.
I mean, it looks like you're trying to, but... At this time, you two are welcome to come back in now. Or all three of you. Unless Arthur went to go elsewhere.
Piled himself into a bush as he was turning into a bright red pie fire genasi. I don't know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and, well, I mean, you are able to do something like that, aren't you? Just the
Yep.
hair doesn't flare as well as theirs does. But, yeah.
I was trying to think of something, but anyways, he eventually
Oh, no.
come back.
What's that?
I'm just imagining a kid walking by and he's a fire joss. He's like, "Look, mommy, a blazing bunch."
Unfortunately, I don't think you can mimic the flaming hair, but at any rate. You're all welcome to rejoin the conversation as Shelley just kind of like makes the remark about, but the Queen won't have any of that.
Christopher just kind of like peeks his head through the door.
Hey, God.
Is it safe
I think-
now?
Go ahead, Kronk.
Mega.
I think so.
Or Jack? Who was talking? I'm sorry, somebody got talked over.
No. Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to tell Mega it's the wrong channel. Wrong
Oh.
channel.
Oh, he did.
Alright.
He just slowly re-enters the tavern.
Oh, hey, look, you're back. I've learned all kinds of interesting things while you guys were gone.
What I would, would they have walked in time for to hear Jack say "fuck the queen"?
Up to you. You want to say yes to that? You may go ahead and pull that trigger.
I mean, Arthur's walking back in as a fire genasi because he's not going to realize, oh, hey.
Hey, what's up? Walks back in.
Long live the Queen! Long live the Queen! They say as they see you coming back in.
Stop! Just see like her, instead of having her like nice gruff voice, it's like, stop.
Treat her like a queen and she'll treat you right back. That's how it works, boys. Alright, anyway.
Christopher is going to be looking over the fire genasi. It's like, I've never met a person of your type before.
This person's going to look over. I don't know if so many things undecided about this mask. Anyways, they're just going to look over. You've met me. Why are... And then he'll just look... Then they'll look down. Oh.
Oh, what?
I think he knows you,
I can
Christopher.
most assuredly say I've never met a... I can most assuredly say I've never met a genasi before.
And you have not yet. Let's
So
see how
he's
long-
gonna think for a moment, and then it's just like, message, Arthur, is that you?
Yes, bit of an accident. I think I blame Jack for that one. That's new.
So anyway, Jack was telling me about riding rhinos. Did you know that you can actually
No,
climb on
you
their...
don't. You don't.
What?
You don't need it. No,
But
Shella, you don't need to tell me. No, don't. No. Kind of like her, just go like,
but
I'm
it's
already. I
it's
just
like
got back
riding
from being red. I don't want to turn back
it's
red
like
again.
riding a horse though. You don't have to jump on the face. You jump on the back. Okay, and she turns to you, Jack. I guess they're embarrassed about horse riding. I don't understand.
Vol, that's not the kind of mounting I meant. I meant sitting on her back like you do a horse when she turned into a polar bear or a giant spider or an
I don't.
elk.
I don't. I don't know if you realize how much you told me, Jack. I didn't know you were that expressive of your fiance or whatnot, but
She doesn't know
you
what
don't
marriage
usually
is.
say that you'd go riding them bare naked
That
and
was true.
then
Bare
go into
naked
so
was
much
mentioned.
details to the point where literally I'm sitting there going like, dear God, she either is the best woman alive or you're just one of the scariest people I ever met.
A little of both, maybe. Let me gonna get up and start walking over to Vol and staring down at her with a mix of embarrassment and anger. You did that. You.
I didn't even realize the potion can do that.
Long live the
Let's see
queen!
what else.
Oh God, Shella.
Let's
Thanks for
see
the
what
new
else the
catchphrase.
potion can do. Here, queen. Here's your poison, and he holds out his coyote potion to her.
What do you do,
She
Bo?
literally just starts pulling ahead. She starts playing the hood even harder over her face with that 17 stealth.
There's not really much to hide behind. You know that, right?
I'm
You
aware.
you put a takered in front of your face. You think you're hidden.
What? What do you want me to do, Jack?
Drink it.
Please stop
Ooh.
calling me queen, then. Stop making Shella keep calling me queen.
Drake, Drake,
I can't
Drake.
handle it.
Drake,
I
Drake,
can make
Drake,
no
Drake,
promises.
Drake.
While the chanting's going on,
Uh huh.
yes,
Yeah.
purify food and drink.
On the potion.
Yep.
Okay.
She chugs the potion.
Roll a d6.
Before she does, she kind of looks at Chris Sprinkle like, please, don't make me end up like him.
What do we get?
Oh no, I think I know this one.
All right. We know what it is, but I'll give you the option to re-roll. Otherwise, you could take this and run with it. I'm not going to tell you what it
I
is,
don't know
but
what
you have a
it
choice.
is.
You can have door 1 or a re-roll.
That's the thing, I don't know what it is. But...
I'll tell you what, if you choose door 2, I'll
But-
tell you door
but-
1 later.
No, I can't. You know why?
Why?
I gotta be ballsy like Bull.
I mean, this does nothing in front of the character. This is just out of character. I will let you re-roll, because there's a lot of fun things that can happen, but this too is hilarious. But you pull the trigger.
I'm gonna stick with it because I'm pulling
Vol-
the trigger. I'm sticking.
Vol, we worked so hard to get you disgusted with him, but now he is so sweet. He is so kind. He is so considerate. He thinks of your feelings. He is such a lovely person. You fall in love with him for the next hour. For the next hour, you are in love with Jack. It's everything
Oh
he
my
could have
God.
hoped for.
Can I get at least what 30 seconds to breathe?
I told you.
Now,
I gave you a
I will
chance
throw
to.
this out there.
Yeah.
Now hold on. I want to throw this out there just because both options are funny. But
Uh-huh.
she also did say that she looked at Christopher in hopes that he would be able to like stop something from doing something embarrassing.
Ooh. All right. Hold on. This is
So
going to
who
be.
was she looking at when the potion took the
Yeah.
effect?
All right. So she drinks it, but the problem was Jack was facing her directly, telling her drink this. That's kind of like why I said it was Jack. So that makes sense to me, but I'll allow her to kind of like tell us exactly where her eyes fell as soon as she finished quaffing it. Like, where do you imagine you were looking? Because your attention was on Jack. But if you can convince me otherwise, and we can make a perception check to see if that's the way it went, it's up to you. But I feel like Jack is the one you were looking at when you took it.
I
If it
think both
helps
options are
out-
funny, but Jack is funnier.
If it
Yeah,
helps
yeah.
out, literally when she said that to Arthur, not to Arthur, to Christopher,
Uh-huh.
she literally was like, "Don't let me end up like that," and then she turned her head and drank it, and then tilted her head down in embarrassment, go like, "He's gonna stop calling me that." So
where-
really, whoever calls her attention first is the one that gets viewed first.
You know for a fact it's gonna be Jack.
There you go. Problem solved. There it goes. So he's like, well.
All right.
So, yeah,
Come on, Queen.
And okay, hold on. Let me before we go any further, because comfort is an important thing, right? Like, I don't want you, because this is one of my failings. Like, I feel like this is why I gave you the option to choose a different one, because if it gets to a point to where it gets very uncomfortable for you to continue, because like before we had a couple dudes that were straight as arrows that, and I was like, all right, I'll let you reroll because that's uncomfortable. So if this becomes ever uncomfortable for you, let me know. We fade to black, and then we go from there. So just call out pineapple if this gets terribly weird. Anybody else around here who gets terribly weirded out, please say pineapples, and we can like summarize. But for tonight's shenanigans, Vol, you're impulsively in love all of a sudden after quaffing this potion with Jack. Now, action. Wait. I just thought of another thing. Shella chimes in and says, well, how do you feel? Make a perception. Here's what we'll do. Perception check. If it's 10 or higher, no. If it's 9 or higher, it goes to Jack. If it's below 9, you stared at Shella for whatever reason as she calls out to you. There, that's fair. Like I'm heavy. I am heavily weighted towards Jack. Okay. All right, Jack, you still get the attention. That came to my head. I was like, we need to test that. All right, so yeah. Now, scene.
So I want to imagine Jack's like looking at her, all of a sudden like this face of embarrassment just suddenly washes away. And I just want you to imagine like, you know how a cat's trying to look adorable with and all of a sudden like has its eyes like sparkle up like being big. Suddenly she just does the same thing. And then also immediately switches and goes like, you, me, room, now.
Wait, what?
The queen
Picks
has
up
given her
Jack.
command.
Wait,
Whoa,
what?
what? Athletics, acrobatics if you want to escape, or you can choose to fail.
I'm gonna acrobatics because he's gonna panic, or I'm gonna panic. Yeah, that's okay.
Whoa, yoink. Oh, yeah, so it's like well, I mean, this is how she thinks love is expressed, and I guess that's what we're doing.
But basically, she's just gonna walk through the door, walk to the door all the way over here, closes the door, and you don't see anything else except sounds in the background. That's the best way of fading to black.
And then we
Just
fade
the
to
door
black.
slams.
Oh, man. Well, can't say...
Oh, that
What
backfired.
just happened?
I don't know. I asked her how
I'm
she
gonna
was
make
feeling, but she didn't say anything. She just picked Jack up and left. What's that about? You don't think she's gonna mount him, does she? Damn it, Shell, I love you so much. You're my favorite NPC this season.
Arthur is not finding words, or whatever Arthur is right now. Although
Hey!
fire gymnastic could be glowing and brighter.
Who the hell is this? She points at the fire genasi.
You need not concern yourself that just visiting. In fact, I believe he was going off someplace else.
Oh, okay.
After all, there aren't many Genasi in the world, so it's a very rare sight.
Ooh, should I get his autograph?
No, you should not. With that, thank you, kind sir. I should most certainly be heading off to someplace else. Not that he is going to very quickly scurry out.
Uh-huh.
He'll dive back into his bush.
Uh-huh.
And change back to Arthur.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's hilarious.
It's like,
all right.
And Christopher's just mumbling to himself, like, it's one thing after another tonight, isn't it?
I gotta admit,
Like
it's
Star
been...
said, it is a full moon.
It is a full moon. It's been kind of crazy, huh? Oh, hey, Arthur, welcome back. You should have met this fire genasi that just left. Did you see him? They're rare in this region.
Yes, I had a brief encounter with him.
I hope he makes it home okay. It'd be a damn shame if it starts raining.
I'm sure that he'll be very safe, taking all the necessary precautions.
Do you suppose they die if their fire goes out?
So no, those are Charmanders. Those are very different.
Oh, I knew I heard something of the nature. My bad.
It's
Hey,
official
Crow.
with Pokemon now.
I'm more or less assuming that there's like a lizard that actually kind of does. It's not an actual Charmander. But not saying I don't play Pokemon from time to time. You can catch me over at We Rise as One. Anyway. The evening continues to play out in whatever weird, bizarre way it does. The tavern time is yours unless you're ready to turn in for a long rest. And before we get to that long rest, I will alleviate the hour that Vol has been busy and then finally coming out of her phase as the last scene. So if there's anything you guys want to do before I turn my attention to the elephant in the room, or not in the room.
Christopher would have actually asked for Kronk's and Shella's help with something.
Oh, absolutely. Gronk, he's asking us for help.
I
Is that
will help with anything you need, my friend.
It's that well, and please don't go disclosing this to the others quite yet, but one thing I always sort of dreamed about when I was just a boy is I always wanted to perform.
Like on a stage?
Yes, precisely. And I was just wondering, just like with my new lease on life, and since well, it turns out that my father was also fond of the performing arts, I thought that I might be able to give it a good show as well.
Do you have a program in mind? A show of sorts?
This new guy called Shakespeare, who is really getting cool stuff out.
Yes, let's plant stuff into my world that's from real life. That's fine. I'll live. Oh,
So,
what was that
well,
his name?
I've always been rather fond of the song, so I was, thinking I might lean more in toward that. But as you know, many performances are but not only auditory but also a visual, and
Oh,
so
yes. I
I'm
remember. Do you remember Liana and Asmaria? They were a team. They danced and performed together.
I'd say yes, precisely. Like that sort of degree of specialization. I was considering that if I were to start this sort of career, I should, sort of have like some sort of uh, maybe perhaps different poses or even just like a different appearances, to catch the eye. Make sure that all
Oh,
the attention is on me. It's like
like
I don't know. What do you think of this one? As he just starts like doing different poses in front, kind of like using the cape as sort of like a way of like giving it some sort of like mystique or
you're lucky this is the main campaign. I feel like this is a JoJo reference.
Does
I kid.
this help any?
Well, we can definitely see you. uh,
Sparkling silver.
make a performance check though while you're posing, so I can gauge how Shella reacts.
Yeah. 18.
All right. Wow, that's a pretty good pose. What do you think, Croc? Yeah, she's impressed.
I think it looks like some exercise moves I once learned.
Oh yes, that's right. You know what? Ninny taught me a couple of moves that kind of like show you like poses. You stretch your arms out, and she kind of like stands up on the table and starts practicing part of her way at the wind. And you can feel like this soft breeze just kind of like emanate from her hands, and it just kind of like circles around and kind of like brushes your hair, and it kind of like makes a little breeze effect for you as your hair now touches the wind and gives you that much more attention. And everybody's like, "Hey, who's that over there? Wow, his hair's blowing. What's going on over there?" And all the attention in the bar just kind of like shifts towards Christopher for a moment. Oh, look! They're looking your way!
It's kind of like looks like oh good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
They all kind of like sit their tankers down, look in your direction, expectingly. Oh, we're getting a performance. Go for
And now his hair's all in the wind.
it. Yep. Yep. So the wind got worse as he uses a cantrip to actually manipulate the air around your face. And it's
I
getting a
know
little bit
I got
breezy.
this. I got this.
Yep. You got it.
I got this. Like, and as he's doing it, he's holding out his hands and using 2 charges from his staff of power, he casts levitate on himself.
And then you start floating around the bar like a balloon. Whoa! They all start clapping, amazed that this powerful being has come into their existence and starts floating around the bar like a party balloon. We got to see a queen and some guy who could fly. This is a great night. Yeah, it is. Oh, man. We're coming back here tomorrow. And they kind of like continue. Yeah.
And for the finale,
Did Arthur kick out a hat real quick?
What is Arthur wanting to do?
Kick out a hat for tips.
Yeah, sure, you can. And I'll let you make a persuasion to try to convince people. And then I'll have Christopher make a wisdom saving throw. Who can choose to fail if he wish.
You know, I honestly want to see what Krunk's idea of this kind of finale would be. So like, he'll let it happen.
All right. So what does he turn into?
Unicorn.
Flying unicorn. You're. Can you do a unicorn at this level? Hold
Well,
on.
I'm a unicorn beat.
I don't want to
I
pop your
think
bubble.
unicorns
I
are
don't-
fey, unfortunately.
Yeah, you have to stay within the spectrum of a beast. Or how about a horse with a horn on its head that you just kind of like put there? It's not an actual unicorn, and whenever you hit
I guess
the top of the
question,
ceiling,
like, I have no idea what.
yeah, it basically polymorph
I
has
have
a
no idea what you
dynamic.
see.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Yeah, see, unicorns are probably way too high because they have a lot of cool stuff. I would say like you could make a horse that looks like a unicorn though. Like you try to imitate a
Oh,
unicorn, and
he
then
would. No, he.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's like it's actually a celestial, so like he can't even use
Ah.
polymorph on it anyway.
yeah, like I was
So
saying,
we
like
got the mystic stallion.
I am just trying to flavor it to where it looks like a real unicorn, and you just have like a fake horn on your head because you couldn't. Like I'm just giving it to him, right? And then when you bop into the ceiling,
Yeah,
your horn hits the ceiling and it just falls off. But everybody just goes, "That is awesome!" They keep clapping it, and I need our little hat giver. He rolled a 23. They start tossing a few silver into the hat. By the end of the round, there you garner like in total, like between silver, copper, it all kind of adds up to about 5 gold pieces, 3 silver, and 2 copper. 5, 3, and 2.
I'll turn him back. Turn off polymorph once the clapping dies down.
Yeah, they continue to cheer for a little bit, and then
Yeah.
you change back. Hey, they start clapping
and then
again.
Christopher will start. And Christopher will start giving a bow. It's like,
And then-
thank you. You've all been too kind. Please
Shall I-
enjoy the rest of your evening. As he
Sh-
snaps his fingers and uses his own spell slot to dimension door right
as
before
you're
their eyes.
as you start to dimension doors, Shellett yells at the top of her lung, "Long live the king! Long live the king! Long live the king!" Poof, and you're gone. I mean, it sounded right because we had a queen. He's a king, right? He's nobility. Just kind of like telling Kronk.
We may not want that going to his head, though.
Why is that, Kronk?
He already thinks that he knows more than a lot of people.
Is that a bad thing?
Sometimes, if you do not take other people's advice, it may be bad.
Well, Kronk, I will say this much. He did come to us and asked for help. So if he's willing to ask for help, then he can't be all bad, right?
He is a very good young man, but sometimes it can go too far if you do not remember to keep it in check.
I agree. I'm still trying to get over it, Kronk. I can't believe it. Him and Vol. She kind of mopes a bit. But I'll be a good friend and I'll support as best I can. Because that's what friends do, right?
She did go to bed with Jack, so there's
Oh,
less
wait.
to worry about.
I'm confused then. She goes to drink the ale that she got earlier.
Some people can love more than one person.
You know, I never thought about that, Kronk. Huh, I will keep that close to heart. And Shella accidentally drinks the potion, and the caterpillar's like, "So, tell me about your true love." No, wouldn't that be a night? So, unless there's any other actions happening in the tavern itself besides Vol and Jack, I will turn my attention to Vol and Jack and end the session on that. Are we good?
Yeah, if you like. I already sent you my whispers, so what I was
Yeah, I
thinking of
sent your
doing.
whispers. And, like, I have my own plan. And this person has been kind of like at the door, but he is kind of stealthy. So, uh, an hour passes, and then all of a sudden, you are no longer in love with this, whatever this is.
Oh no! So Jack, I'm not gonna go like into detail of everything, but I just want to imagine that I'm gonna throw you out of the room like a drunk.
That's fair.
Yeah. So as you kind of like start screaming at the top of your lungs, yeah, this guy, he knows trouble when he hears it, so he kind of like backs off. And then at this point, you kind of like push Jack out. Get out! 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 And slam the door on his face, and then just kind of like hide there in shame or whatever. And then Jack, you're out here in the middle of the hallway with. I guess you attempted to gather your garments as you left, so you might be holding
I
your
got
hat in
like,
a particular. Go ahead.
yep, holding the hat in a particular spot and just, oh no, time to find
Hey,
a new room.
hey, Christopher. There was a loud noise outside your door. Did you want to go check it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna move back in.
In fact, actually, hold on. How much force did Vol use to push him
Well,
out?
let's just say she was
Hold on,
yelling at the
I have an
top of
answer
her
for this.
lungs in a panic, right?
No, no. I just need to know if they like specifically hit the door even.
I mean, he
Uh,
bumped
That was
into
your
it, so you
answer.
you definitely heard a knock. Like it sounded like a knock, not like a crunch, you know.
Yeah, so like I want you to imagine like as Chris was just like Christopher was like like dressing himself down now, so like, since it's like, performance over, like, like performance high kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's just like here's that weird banging. It's like, what on this earth? Like just opens the door.
There is a naked Jack with his hat over his you know who and carrying the rest of his garments, who just got kicked out of Vol's room.
I
And
I
that
I I I I I
Chris, if you
I
don't shut this
I
door right now, I swear to God, I'm gonna break your nose.
as he shuts, yeah, so as you shut the door
Yeah,
and you
slams the
make your
door.
way down the hallway, we're gonna go ahead and call that the end of our session. I hope next week I don't forget what happens, because I think that's pretty memorable right there. Oh
Yeah,
my
that
goodness.
one.
Oh god, that was okay. Thank you for making the peyote potion fun, guys. Like that one there always has me worried, because I had like a couple of bad runs with that one, but I think that was safe, so that was pretty good. All right, so with that, my friends, as we end our session tonight, we are going to return to you on Wednesday. And my Wednesday crew has been getting super lucky with all the cards that they've been getting from the deck of many things. They are now banned from getting community cards for a while because I feel like they got way too much of an edge. They've been getting way too lucky. So this Wednesday, I'm going to crank it up to 11, and we're going to see how they enjoy Curse of Strahd after I put on the big boy pants. Because I think they're ready for it now. That happens at 7 p.m. Central on Wednesday. Join us again on Friday at 5 p.m. Central, where we are having our open roleplay. So if you had fun listening to these guys and our D&D session, and you're like, I'd like to play with some of these guys, a couple of them do come in on Fridays and actually play, and you can join us as well. It's an open roleplay. If you want to join, you can type !RP in the Twitch chat to get the link. You can type !Discord to join our Discord community, where all of our community DMs are creating games or have games going on whenever we're not streaming. So a lot of D&D stuff happening on our channel. Join us on Sundays at 12 p.m. Central. If you are subscribed to the channel, you can join us for a sub-only campaign, which happens Sunday at 12 p.m. Central. And Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays are my days off. But I enjoy playing video games over at We Rise as One. So if you want to come over to We Rise as One, I'll be playing some random game. It's just better to do it over there than here, so come join me. Other than that, I think that's all of my announcements. Say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook, my friends, and I'll find somebody to raid for more clusters.
Good night.
Good
Tonight.
y'all.
Yeah.
Good night.
And with that, my friends, do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. I'll see you in Barovia.